Wait. I'm just gonna make that. Hello? Wait. Where do I set this to public? Alright, there we go. Okay, so I should be live. It seems good. Yeah, earlier I tried to go live this morning. Yeah, my internet legit didn't work. I pressed the live button and like this kilobyte per second thing, it just went straight to 0. So yeah, this morning I couldn't stream. Fucking sucks. I really wanted to stream too, and like that sort of gets my day going well too. But oh my god. So yeah, I'm going to fucking react to this video in a second. But first, I was just watching this. Wait. Yeah, dude, this is actually very fucking interesting. By the way, I'm so sorry if I fucking do all that fucking gay shit like twitching and stuff. Oh, vegan gangsters. Yeah, I don't know why my Tourette's has been getting fucking worse these days. It's like, dude, I haven't fucking had Tourette's, like, haven't had any problems with that since I was like fucking years ago, dude. It's been fucking many years. I remember when I was like a little kid, like, dude, I would constantly blink my fucking eyes when I'd speak, like, that was Tourette's. I'd just fucking twitch all the time. And, like, people legit didn't have a clue what the fuck I was saying, because I would do that so much. It was cancer. Either way, let's see this. So, yeah, someone made a really good fucking, thing about Sneeko. Let me see. Okay, let's go. That's me. That's my other account. Okay, so let's just react to this real quick. And okay, let me make sure that I can hear myself. Real quick. Alright. By the way, I got a new phone. That's fucking lit. Dude, by the way, I am so fucking drunk right now. Not really high. I do have the blunt, but I don't know. I'm no longer really high. I'm just super fucking drunk, and I prefer being drunk to being high.
Let's watch the devastating.
Wait, why am I mentioning all that? Who the fuck is
demise of Sneeko destroying an online legacy. This shit got 400,000 views in 2 days.
I think I'm so special and better than everyone else because I think I'm smarter. My opinion has to be the correct one, and I'm 100% sure of it. Just picture how narcissistic that is. Right now it's in full swing, but in 5 years, I hope it'll be gone. This side of me is my alter ego, and his name's Sneeko.
You don't even know what that means! Wake up! They laugh at us! Ha ha! They can't stop me,
bro! This looks a lot like a loss was crazy.
You need to talk about me for content. I feed your family. I do. Jay Aubrey.
Hey, buddy. Nah, dude, I'm pretty sure he just talked about you because, like, you're a big topic. I mean, dude, yeah, that's fair to say. Yeah, if you're a big topic, people are gonna talk about you. Like, how many videos did this guy make on you, actually? Like, I don't know.
Documentarian, liberal, white soy boy that looks like you. I feed your family. You need to talk about me. You're obsessed with me.
Dude, let me guess. Liberals feed your family. Let me guess. Before you got... I just remembered. Apparently, this guy got deleted. Which, like, I don't agree with him getting banned. I don't think anyone should be banned for their fucking opinion. Even if it's extreme. I don't think there's anything wrong with having an extreme opinion. But... yeah, dude, I would be guessing the majority of your videos would be about liberals. Do liberals feed your family? It's like, yeah, sorta. It's like, that's just sort of toxic, just labeling someone as obsessed just because they're talking about you in a negative light. It's like, yeah, dude, you're mainstream. People
you made a 50-minute documentary, and you clipped it because...
no, of course, and it's pretty good. Fitting.
I feed your family. A YouTube villain. You see how they frame it like a murder documentary?
Yeah.
It's funny because the same people who make these videos are the same people who will obsess and binge watch a Jeffrey Dahmer documentary on YouTube.
No idea.
Or on Netflix. And make a
like I've heard the name.
Global serial killer where the victim's families.
This guy's got like that thing. That thing looks fucking dope, by the way.
They're still alive. Oh my god! Because they don't know how to actually be funny or entertaining. Their type of entertainment.
Dude, like, this isn't meant to be funny. Yeah, I guess entertaining, as I mentioned today. It's I don't know, this looks more of an educational type. At least it was edited that way. Like, it's a documentary, dude. Just like you're criticizing a documentary for not being funny.
Is emotional entertainment. That's why they like serial killer documentaries, because it makes them feel.
I mean, to be fair, serial killer documentaries are fucking lit, dude. I watched what's his name, Wendigoon? Holy fuck, that's my liquor. Yeah, Wendigoon's serial killer iceberg tears are fucking epic. Like, holy shit. I watched some of those. Like, absolute banger, dude. Either way.
So they make.
I'm getting fucking drunk, dude. I'm getting
these videos too, just to make you look bad. And now, like.
That's pretty fair, like, bad framing. But to be fair, I mean, this video isn't really meant to be an argument or something. It's just meant to be a documentary. Like, yeah, it's biased, and they aren't. It's not because they're gonna call you a villain that they necessarily need to justify that. Because I guess this person probably thought, like, yeah, my fan base is probably all gonna agree on this anyway, so I'm not even gonna try to explain it because it'll just waste time. So, yeah, he's not pandering to your type of fan base.
The same people will say he's in his Joker era. Because they don't understand entertainment. They don't understand that for a live stream, I don't need to always be triggered by everything like these guys.
Dude, I mean, you look a little bit more triggered right now, but like, I could see why. I mean, to be fair, you just got fucking taken down. Now people may... Yeah, like, I completely get you being fucking triggered. I mean, someone disliking you and sorta like... Dude, I just realized, is this supposed to be $100 bill just taped to the wall? Or did he, like, frame that on his wall? That's fucking cool, dude. Sony's hang that up, bro. Anyway, dude, I'm getting sidetracked. What the fuck was I talking about? Dude, holy shit, I'm not even 1 minute and 36 seconds in, and I'm already saying, what the fuck by talk about, bro?
I don't need to always be triggered by everything like these guys with the he/him glasses and whatever the fuck, they all look the same. You can be loud, you can be triggering, you can say things and not mean them fully all the time. You can be amplified, you can be loud, you can not give a fuck. They don't know how to do that. All these...
yeah, to be fair, I remember at some point my American history teacher in 11th grade asked the class, "Alright, what if you might think of Democrats or Republicans? Who do you think would throw on the better fucking party? A better fucking party?" And it's like, yeah, to be fair, I would agree Republicans might, like, they sound like people who are better at having fun. All faggots are gay, but not all gays are faggots. Dude, with the unicorn things, you know what? That is what I agree with it. Dude, I was about to say something really fucking retarded. And I'm just talking to myself like that.
And I know you're watching this right now. Jay Aubrey, Nick is Not Green, Mr. Beard, Noah
Mr.
Sampson, all these white liberals from...
Dude, how do you even know that he's white? I mean, fuck, dude. Like, I'm pretty sure the guy who made this documentary has like 1 million subs, so... Maybe, yeah, dude.
A lot of great white people. A lot of you watching this. But you know what I'm talking about. The guilty white people who don't know how to actually be funny because they're so guilty and wrapped up in the liberal brainwashing. They are incapable.
To be fair, there is a lot of fucking white guilt. Like, that is definitely a thing. Like, there are a lot of fucking white people who will literally just white knight fucking racist black people because they're so terrified of being called racist if they don't do that. But... like, yeah, like, what, how's that relevant to this, dude? Like, you just find someone you don't like, and you just, like, fucking throwing, like, this other guy you don't like, who, like, you don't like for an actual reason, other than he doesn't like you back. And, like, dude, I'm taking way too long to finish my sentence. Jesus Christ.
Because they don't know how to talk that fast. They don't know how to think for themselves. They're so brainwashed that they need someone else to tell them what to think.
I mean, dude, Like, let me guess, you're saying that because, like, other people agree with what he's about to fucking say, except that you also agree with what Andrew Tate has to say a lot of the time, so what are you not thinking for yourself because someone else agrees with you, dude? Bro, this fucking beat is so
thing is,
good.
we all know this stuff too, but it's easier to stay ignorant than it is to be a truly good person.
Andrew Tate and his consequences have been a disaster for the human race.
Tonight on Piers, we're going to censor one of the most infamous men in the world. Andrew Tate's misogynistic tirades have been viewed billions of times online. He's now been effectively banned, though, from the internet.
For about 3 months straight, controversial rhetoric was borderline inescapable, as all of social media became overrun by...
You see how the truth is controversial rhetoric? And they think these liberal people who have he, him in their bio, think that men can become women.
Yeah, like, I guess you could say that's also fucking controversial to some degree. Like, yeah, people putting, like, fucking literal pronouns, especially people putting pronouns in their bio when their gender matches their sex, and it's not even like they look sort of like the opposite sex, or I don't know, they just have really long hair and they're guys. It's like, what in the fuck are you doing, dude? Like, yeah, the average person who does that, I would guess, gets made fun of.
Believe in everything that Biden says and Hillary says, have the Ukraine flag and LGBT pride parades. Those people think that that's the truth.
Yeah, dude, like, I'm pretty sure these people who are called super woke, yeah, they're also controversial. Like, people also make fun of them, dude.
And if you are talking about gender roles...
Not necessarily because they're wrong either, just because, yeah, they're controversial. Just like you,
and traditional masculinity.
Just in different ways. Like, they just have different opinions.
And traditional... a way of living. If you talk about God and how we should believe in something bigger than ourselves, if you talk about that, that's controversial rhetoric.
By a bald million.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm pretty sure they aren't talking about you saying that we should believe in God when they talk about the controversial
with
rhetoric.
A weird
like,
accent.
Yeah, I think they're probably talking about, like, I don't know, is that, no, it's not a yeah, they're probably talking about you saying women are fucking, like, inferior and shit. That's, I think that's more controversial than I believe in God, or we should all believe in God.
If you click this video, you're already well aware of
what in the
who he is.
I'm gonna have to try and do this video without getting my massive cock all over the camera.
But we're not here to talk about the top G today. What I'm more interested in is exploring the online climate in a post-Tate world. While we may not hear much from the man himself these days, his ideas are more alive than ever, resonating with millions of angry individuals. It's only natural.
Let me just check in case my shit started getting views. Nah, yeah,
to still be feeling the effects of the man's presence, even months after he was forcibly.
You should be angry. See, they chalk it up to you being an angry incel locked up inside or an anti-Semitic misogynist. But if they...
I mean, they aren't really, like, trying to bash aside, like, the reason you're angry. Like, yeah, okay, sure, you're
kids
fucking...
away from school, if they took away your job, if they forced you to get a fucking fake vaccine.
Dude, like, no one's arguing that you aren't angry for a reason. Yeah, we all know.
If they rigged the election in front of your face in the past 2 years, took away all your freedoms, gave you an $1,800...
No, dude, no one's arguing that people like you are angry for no reason. Like, we all understand that you're mad because you're fucking retarded. No one's arguing against that. No one's arguing that you're not mad because you're fucking retarded and that you're just mad for no reason. Like, yeah, you're mad because the vaccines, you have to be vaccinated to... Oh, fuck, dude, I guess I'd be fucking mad too about that if I got fucking dropped as a kid or some shit, dude.
Stimulus
I
check
don't
told
know.
You to be okay while you stayed inside, put on a mask that did nothing walked around and had to sit 2 feet apart and did all this bullshit for the past 2 years. Even now, you still can't travel without the vaccine. You still can't travel without these restrictions. You should be upset. They took away all your rights in front of your face, and now they want you to become like this. They want you to become a J. Aubrey with the Harry Potter glasses, him in your bio.
You have no rights if you aren't vaccinated. I don't remember a single time since I got the vaccine, like, other than, yeah, when I went to visit my family in France, I don't remember a single time that I was asked for my vaccine status. Like, at all. Like, for anything. So that's the only place where it was relevant to me.
You should be upset that they're trying to take away...
Yeah, you should be upset that you're fucking stupid. If I was stupid, I'd be upset about that,
every
too.
single ounce of power.
I mean, fuck, I am stupid, and I am upset about it. Talking about... Yeah, I am fucking... I agree with you.
And you see how these people are trying to shame you for the fact that you're not okay with not having any freedom anymore?
Exiled from every major platform.
Yeah, dude,
despite being harshly criticized and mocked by some, Andrew Tate was and still is worshipped by countless others. His words resonating with too many people for them to be ignored. Some of the biggest talk shows and internet personalities on the planet echo similar sentiments and poison healthy discourse through the means of bad faith arguments and blatantly false.
Yeah, fucking Ben Shapiro, blatantly false. Yeah, you fucking serious? Ben Shapiro definitely, is not, like, he's not that fucking bad. Maybe sometimes he might say something that is false. I'm sure most people do. I'm sure I have already on this channel, and it's a new channel. Like, but, nah, like, he's definitely not guilty of bad faith argument. That's, like... the fucking last person you should go to.
Bad faith arguments. These people write it off. You know what's funny? None of them are capable of having a debate. Every single one of them.
Alright, buddy, I'll debate you, dude. Fucking right now.
Every single liberal soy boy feminist like this with the gay pride flag and their gender pronouns in bio are not mentally capable of discussion.
Hell yeah, dude. I'll fucking debate you. I will fucking, drink only soy milk. Like, that whole day, that morning, I won't get any carbs in me. I'll only have soy milk. And, I will crush you. Like, you will, I don't know, you'll tell me, yeah, women shouldn't have fucking equal rights. And I'll tell you, what if you were born a woman, and had the same fucking dreams that you have today. And if you tell me, oh no, well that's just not how women work. I'll just fucking give you examples. And if you tell me, oh well, that person's lying, I'll just give you another one. And I'll just keep going. And like, yeah, if you tell me all of them are fucking lying, I don't know. Like, I don't really need to make an argument to that point. I think you sort of make the case for me, but... yeah, I don't think it'd be that hard to get you in a debate.
There's only...
But, yeah, like, that framing of,
one lib that I've ever seen capable of it, and it's Destiny. Every single...
Is Destiny even a lib, to be honest? And yeah, Destiny, I've heard he's pretty smart. I saw, he debated vegan games, right? Yeah, I respect Destiny a lot, to be honest.
So and even
I should, like, start watching.
He's making videos now saying wokeism has gone too far.
He's definitely not a liberal, as far as I've heard.
These people are so far gone, they can't talk.
Like,
but they can...
I don't know, it's not like I watch this
up a documentary about me, but if I told you now, J. Aubrey, come talk to me.
They aren't trying to make an argument against you. They aren't trying to debate. They're just trying to, like, put out all their opinions. And yeah, I guess they aren't trying to fucking like debunk you or something.
Me on Discord, discuss to me what your devastating demise is. You've watched everything I've done. You've outlined my entire life. You've done endless research on me. You know my whole life. The only thing I know about you is that you're a brainwashed bot with your gender pronouns in bio. I know what you think.
Alright.
You've had to do extensive research on my whole life to figure out what I think. You are incapable of getting in a Discord call with me. You're not ready for it. But you'll say it's a bad faith argument when they talk better than you.
information. It's an epidemic, and it didn't die out with Andrew Tate. He has always been replaceable. Andrew left a gap in the market that was prime for exploitation, and after his inevitable termination, it was only a matter of time before a worthy successor swooped in and took his place. An individual that just so happened to be a YouTube veteran himself. A man once revered by the biggest creators on the site for his impressive commentary and entertaining satirical bites, who has now been reduced to nothing more than a frustrated conspiracy theorist, shouting endlessly into the void on a platform only your racist uncle has heard of. Join me in documenting the insane
shout out to Rumble.
Yeah.
And no, you know what? Not every just a racist uncle. You see how they try to write you off as a racist? A white guy is calling me racist.
This is a white guy again.
Rumble is a free speech platform.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess that's definitely a great fucking point, to be honest. Like, yeah, it's just bad fucking frame. Like, yeah, people just fucking do that. That's, like, yeah, he's just fucking racist, but trying to make his, like, yeah, bad framing. But to be fair, like, he is poisoning the well, but he's not really making an argument. But, yeah, like, just trying to paint someone off as, like, this fucking crazy lunatic to just devalue their point. I mean, to be fair, like, I mean, that's a great point. Like, he definitely did do that. Like, he was, but, like, I mean, everybody sort of does that, to be honest. I mean, I'm not saying it's, like, great to do that, but, like, yeah, sort of, like, being, like, half disingenuous, just, like, writing you off as, like, just this fucking insane fucking retard. It's like once you associate with people like Nick Fuentes, like people might do that and like sort of be clickbaiting, sort of be wrong, sort of be like just misinterpreting things. I mean, you can definitely make that case, and I think you're absolutely right here. But it's like, I mean, fuck, dude, it's not even really an argument. It's like I don't know if I could really fucking blame them. Like, fuck, dude, I guess they watched a lot of your videos, so they should know if you aren't, I don't know, you're clearly, sexist, writing you off as a racist, and, like, oh, he's just a fucking extremist conspiracy theory bullshit. Like, yeah, I think that's, like, sort of pathetic, but, I mean, okay.
One that's not controlled by advertisers and told what to say, like all the bots on YouTube.
I mean, fuck, dude, like, yeah, having, do you mean, like, his sponsorship from radio? I mean, yeah,
This is a free place.
That's not how you make your money.
10-year...
And you see, the other words they use, a frustrating conspiracy theorist, racist,
Yes.
just they just write you off completely with these blanket words that all of them say.
roller coaster.
Yeah, that is a great fucking point. Like, people really do that, especially on the... I mean, to be fair, on the right, too, like, on the right, these fucking communists, dude, fucking... And, like, on the left, it's gonna be the same fucking shit, just, like, yeah, these extremist conspiracy theorists, fucking racist, fascist, neo-con, whatever the fuck that means, like, fake point of view, disingenuine, extremists, bigoted, like, all these fucking buzzwords. Like, yeah, the left throws a lot of these buzzwords, especially disgusting. Like, yeah, that's a great fucking point. Like, yeah, that sort of doesn't mean anything. Like, you're just saying that, like, okay, dude, cool fucking stuff.
The most brazen, polarizing man on all of YouTube, Sneeko.
If I disappear,
let's fucking go, dude.
Keep spreading the message.
I got the hotter shit, boy. I'm the bigger alpha here.
Tristan said he passed the torch to me. It's a lot of, bro,
Chat, we're gonna get Tristan and Andrew on this stream very soon. We got this.
But first, I want to talk about our now 4-time sponsor, Raid Shadow Legend.
You fucking sellout bot. The most generic advertiser of all time. You see
dude,
that?
Andrew Tate talks fucking all the time. I know this is a... Yeah, should I even make this argument? I mean, this argument is... I just fucking realized that this argument is shitty. Am I still gonna make it? Yeah, I'm still gonna make it. Dude, your boy that, like, I know you don't associate with every opinion he has, but, like, he sort of brands himself as, I have money. Like, you sort of have to do something to get money. Like, Andrew Tate's message, which it seems that you overall mostly agree with, is, yeah, let's turn these losers into pimps. Yeah, so it's about getting that money and getting that control and shit. Why wouldn't you take a sponsorship? I mean, it's money. Is it beta to accept free money? I mean, I don't know, dude.
How they need
like, if you take a sponsorship, is that fucking beta? Like, it...
to push this image of I'm a crazy, racist, anti-Semitic, misogynistic, narcissistic conspiracy theorist,
Dude,
because the advertisers like Bot Shadow Legends, the most generic, stupid advertiser of all time that every single YouTuber gets, they need to push this idea in order to get paid. Thank you, Rebeta, for the 2. Glad to see you back, King. Can you say hi to my boy Massive? Hey, Massive fan, thank you.
What more could you want in life?
Oh, no, dude, my blunt's fucking missing. That is not okay. Fuck it. I don't know how it got over there. Anyway, we're good, boys. Nothing happened. We're chilling. But I can't wait to watch this fucking Savage video. It's gonna be fucking lit, dude. Should I? Fuck, I might, yeah, I need to see this video, too. Shit. This video, too. Let me definitely like that way. Insane take on Ben Shapiro is definitely not racist. I've seen Sam Setter try to paint him as a segregationist for being in favor of property rights. So Sam Setter, for example, he's he's someone on the left. So like Hasanabi, I'd argue, is even more on the left, probably. Yeah, the last time I saw someone call Ben Shapiro a racist that I remember, they were calling him a racist. It was Sam Setter who by the way, Sam Setter believes that yeah, if you are racist and you don't want a black person inside your house, he will agree that, well, as much of an asshole thing as that may be, you should be legally allowed to kick them out. Is it morally right to do so? No. Is it stupid? Yes. But should it be legal? Yeah, it's your house, your property. Now, isn't your business your property? Don't you own it? Shouldn't you get to hire or fire whoever you want? I mean, you're paying their fucking salary. It's like saying that you should be, say, forced to hire someone who you wouldn't want to hire, even if it's for bad reasons. You're forcing someone to give that person money. That is theft. So, yeah, that's sort of, morals, yeah, morals are important, but they are your parents' job. So Ben's argument would be, the law you shouldn't be legally required to be a good person. You should just legally be required not to go out of your way to hurt people against their will. Unless they accepted it, no, you shouldn't be allowed to hurt other people. And this is like a right to contract argument. So, yeah, people often try to mix in fucking race into some other argument. Like, if your argument has implies something that could be interpreted as racist on its face alone, any fucking leftist will take only that and just, but, oh, well, there can be some, like, racial implications in this argument. If you try to, like, pull them out of this argument, if you try to find some racial implications about this argument, yeah, you'll fucking find some. Yeah, like, yeah, like, I mean, dude, what do you know? You're like on a platform with two fucking cookie cutter opinions and two people like, two different types of people ranging on different fucking spectrums of those two cookie cutter opinions, liberal and I mean, Democrat and Republican. And, like, neither of them were specifically really fucking good. They have good aspects to them. And it's like, most fucking people, liberal or conservative, like, when they brand their channels as being fucking liberal or conservative, like, their arguments, half of their arguments against anyone they, like, fundamentally disagree with is gonna be, oh, well, you're just a fucking extremist, insane, yeah, all these buzzwords. So, yeah, like, when people do that, sort of skip past it, because, I mean, you're acting really surprised, like, some new person, it's like, I wonder if he reacts to these people all the time, like, does he always make the same point?
And fitting a truly amazing AAA quality game right in your pocket. Explore millions of champion combinations. You'll need to make combinations.
What a sellout, bro.
Raid with my link.
Bro, he's never played this one time.
Plarium.com. Enter your details, then spin the wheel and get your prize. This special event runs October 15th to November 5th, and once it's over, so be fast. Plus, downloading is an easy way to help the channel. Massive thanks again to the wonderful folks.
Shut up. Welcome back! Yo, chat, can I get a loser in the chat? Can I get some losers in the chat? We off the fucking strike. We got banned on Twitter and we still here. But we got a lot to get into, bro.
I didn't come across Sneeko until this past...
Can you imagine this guy behind the scenes watching all this content, angry, just ready to make it a...
I mean, dude, he was probably really excited, like, packing all these clips. I mean, to be fair, if I was gonna make a documentary like this, I just fucking binge my fucking Adderall, Ritalin prescription, my ADHD prescription, so I'd be pretty fucking lit, dude. I don't know, I'd be in a pretty good mood. I mean, I don't know if that's what he did. I mean, if he did that, he was probably in a pretty good mood, but I don't know, it's like angry. I mean, to be fair, the buzzwords was... Yeah, it is pretty, like, negative towards you, but, I mean, it's not even like his fan base is gonna resent him for that. It's like, you have every reason to be angry, and that makes anyone have a reason to call you angry, because obviously you'd be angry, your channel just got shut down. And thanks to your channel getting shut down, which I think is wrong, he has, great excuse to make a documentary that actually I think looks pretty good, and he probably got a fuck ton of views off of that, and it's a huge topic. I mean, why would he be angry over this?
A hit piece documentary about...
Like, I get the idea of thinking, oh yeah, this guy's just super angry when they're just like, this guy's just a villain, angry conspiracy, like, yeah, when they're just shouting all these buzzword fucking petty insults at you, I get thinking, yeah, this guy sounds like an angry dad, just spending an hour shit talking, then editing the fuck out of it, but I doubt that's the feelings. Like, I doubt that's how it went down, dude.
As I was researching my other favorite scam artist, I didn't know who this guy was, but...
I get when, like, he's saying, like, my second favorite scammer, like, I get thinking he's angry. I don't think he... Dude, I mean, who the fuck even gives a shit? It's like... I get, yeah, who asked? No one asked me anything, alright? But it's like, who the fuck asked, alright?
Many of videos of him reacting to Andrew Tate live on stream, even before Tate blew up. And honestly, there was something about Sneeko's personality that made him hard to just ignore and move on from. I definitely wasn't agreeing with him, but...
Yeah, I'm entertaining. He just said my personality is hard to ignore. That
Dude, I'm not asking it that.
Welcome to the fucking show, soy boy. I'll never hear about you. You will never live stream. You will...
Dude, like... I'm sort of starting to notice, like... Is it just me, or does every conservative just assume that every Democrat is vegan? Most Democrats hate vegans. And why does everyone hate vegans anyway? Like, why is it so bad to be vegan? It's like, actually, if everyone went vegan, we would help against climate change more than, like, I'm pretty sure the animal industries, they contribute more to climate change. They contribute more to global warming, like, over twice more than, like, all the, transportation, like, all vehicle type shit, combined. So, I'm pretty sure including airplanes, too. Like, airplanes, cars, all that. So, yeah, that's a good thing. Also, they make sure animals are less. It's like, who are you hurting by being vegan? It's like, why do people hate them? Like, they're sort of just minding their own business. It's like, most vegans don't even tell you that they're vegan. It's like, they just bring a fucking lunchbox to school, dude. That's it.
Never talk and be entertaining without calling someone else a conspiracy theorist. Sit back and edit me up. Because the truth is funnier, better, faster, and more informational than anything that you'll ever put out. The only thing that you're capable of is talking down to somebody else and feeling right by the liberal brainwashing. Welcome to the fucking show.
But I could still see why people found him entertaining. At that point, he wasn't completely on the table.
He just zooms in on his, like, fucking acne right there. Fucking
wagon yet. But as I watched the Tate flame ignite over the next few weeks, I also watched Sneeko go from being nuanced and authentic to instead worshipping the man's every last word.
This is fucking 50%. Like, this is just so good. Dude, like, this is my second bottle, by the way. Like, holy fuck. I don't know how I really hope I don't end up, like, seriously damaging my health. Like, these days, I'm just always fucked up on something. It's like, I don't know, I'm just trying to fucking cope with, just, you know, sort of being a fucking loser, what do you know, but, yeah, hopefully I don't end up being too fucking stupid and actually doing something I regret, but, yeah, probably not. I've been doing this for years, so. Dude, it's like, who the fuck asked? Dude, I keep fucking speaking when, like, no one cares.
Love each other. You can be prepared to take a bullet for her. Yeah. And still fuck bitches. That's what I'm saying.
Word. It's funny because it's true. You see how if I agree with somebody, it's worshiping.
Oh yeah, like that. That is such a good fucking point. Yeah, that is entirely true. Yeah, like yeah, you fucking agreeing with the one thing that he said definitely does not make you a worshipper. Like, I'll definitely agree with you on that, but I think he's talking about your philosophy overall. Like, like the fucking red pill. That's sort of what you're known for. That's sort of what Andrew Tate's known for. Like, sure, I'm sure y'all both have very distinctive views on, I don't know, fucking abortion. I'm sure you have, like, your own views on abortion. I'm sure you could have an like, 2-hour-long debate with someone on abortion. That's how fucking deep your opinion might go. Like, I'm sure you have actual, fucking substantive views on other things, but that's sort of the bulk of your channel. Like, that's sort of what you're known for. That's sort of that theme, right? Fucking God, religion, red pill. Big red pill. So, yeah, like, yeah, what he's saying, I guess, is that, like, Andrew Tate was sort of the fucking center of that community, and you sort of took him over, so yeah, worshipping, I mean, yeah, again, it's like this fucking thing that libtards do, I guess, like, yeah, you're making a great point there, dude.
You're supposed to push back. I agree with that. You're supposed to disagree with somebody like Tate. You're supposed to disagree with somebody like Trump, Alex Jones, Nick Fuentes, Ye.
Yeah, that's a great point. If you agree with them on anything, if you ever defend them, like that, yeah, it sort of turns into mob mentality, and I hate mob mentality, but to be honest, I don't think there are a lot of things to agree with Tate on. Like, at the worst, anything that he says that might be true, you could probably, like, it'll probably be something that, like, what he said was true, but the way that he said it, like, was just fucking retarded. Like, the context in which it, like, I don't know, even things that he says that overall are true, like the reasons that he might give for that, I don't know how, but he will probably manage to fucking be wrong about anything he says. I mean, the guy is literally fucking retarded. I mean, the guy is literally the epitome of fucking, like, look at me, I'm a fucking redneck dipshit and degenerate faggot. Like, I mean, the guy is literally fucking Fousey too. I mean, wait, what? Who else can I think? Like, dude, the guy made somebody else on his team fucking shave because he's insecure about being bold. It's like not that fucking hard of a guy to take on, to be honest.
West.
Let's just say that.
Or else they say you're worshiping all I said was yours. It's funny because it's true. Why are you dick riding worshiping? Why don't you call him a sex trafficker like me?
Great point, to be honest.
From there, Sneeko would parrot all of Andrew.
But by the way, Andrew Tate is a sex trafficker. He admitted to that. You are not, as far as I know, and there's no reason to. So yeah, you're not a sex trafficker. I don't know anybody who accused you of that. Apparently, I think he said H3 accused him of that. I wouldn't be surprised. H3 is a lying retard. Like, he's a horrible person. H3 is one of the worst people on the internet. He's a lying scumbag. I wouldn't be surprised if he lied about Sneeko. He'll lie about anything if it's, like, H3's moral philosophy is, YouTube views. H3's, moral philosophy is just status quo. So, whatever the status quo is, he'll go with it. Like, I mean, but other than that, I mean, yeah, let's just set the record straight. Andrew Tate is a sex trafficker. You are not a sex trafficker. Like, other than H3, who was literally, like, pretended to be racist for views after pretending not to be racist for views. So clearly he doesn't fucking care about racism, anti-racism. Like, that fucking type of person. Yeah, that, like, again, I haven't watched your content a lot, but as far as I know, that's the only person who called you a sex trafficker, if that's even true.
Tate's worst rhetoric, becoming infamous for making inflammatory, sexist comments of his own.
You cannot provide anything other than pussy. That's all you got. You got a mouth, you got pussy, but that's it.
No woman wants to be in an equal relationship. Women are submissive.
Yeah, I think that's probably the controversial takes that he was accusing you of having. I don't think this controversial rhetoric he was talking about was, I think we should pray to God. I think it was probably like this sort of stuff, dude.
Nurture, and we're here to provide.
You know where women have the least rights? How's it funny that he clipped that up as something misogynist, saying that men are here to provide and women are here to nurture?
Yeah, that. I mean, yeah, I guess, if you're a caveman, maybe that's the case. I don't know if you heard of evolution. It's sort of caught up to us by now. Like, maybe you should catch up. Because, yeah, men and women are not really cavemen anymore. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're a fucking caveman, dude. I mean, maybe you want to be a caveman. Maybe you're like SV3RIDGE. I think SV3RIDGE is super fucking entertaining, though. But yeah, I don't know, dude.
That's a controversial take now.
Yeah, dude. I'm pretty sure that is a controversial take. Men are here to provide, women are here to nurture. And I think everyone is here to fulfill their lives and try to find happiness. Try to make their lives the best lives possible. Try to give their lives a meaning. That's what. So, like, yeah, the opinion. Men are producers. What? I mean, women are producers, men are consumers, or whatever, like, that is considered a pretty controversial fucking take. Most people do not believe it's as simple as
Arabia, they're doing pretty well. The more patriarchy, the more society kind of runs how it's supposed to run. I don't care.
Patriarchy is literally a word with 4 syllables. How the fuck am I supposed to know what that means?
More money for my pussy.
And that's what turned me and many others away as his true intentions became clear. But
how does that show his true intentions? Intentions? What does that have to do with intention? Like, yeah, maybe his true colors, alright, then. Dude, fuck, like, he pretty much perfected this documentary. I'm not gonna nitpick him over that thing, cause then I'd be the gay soy boy, libtard, faggot, gay. So, I don't want to really be all that, so I guess I'll shut the fuck up.
Nico's story starts way before this time.
I don't know what tangent I was about to go on there,
almost an entire decade, in fact, when he first joined the platform on April 9th, 2013.
This dude is low-key a fan. He's so brainwashed he doesn't know how to be. He's supposed to, but do you see the level of detail?
Nico's YouTube journey began a world apart
he
from...
He probably was at some point. I mean, shit, I just remembered. He said he was, so that sort of explains that.
Where he ended up. Which is peddling
probably had to look back on it, but...
anti-Semitic conspiracy theories alongside a domestic terrorist and burning every conceivable bridge while doing so.
Anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. Name one. Can someone tell?
Yeah, actually, that's a great point.
Tell me what anti-Semitic conspiracy theory I said.
Like, I don't know you. I don't know any anti-Semitic conspiracy theories other than the Great Replacement, and specifically one version of it, because like, dude, I don't particularly know what the Great Replacement is. Apparently it used to be like a racist white supremacist / Jewish conspiracy theory, and somebody must have picked up the name and made it into xenophobic conspiracy theory. So yeah, like, one version of it is just xenophobic, one version of it I've heard it. I don't know the other version of it. Apparently it's the Jews are trying to, like, replace us with fucking blacks and colored people and all, but it's like, I have to say, like, that's actually how I found out about the Great Replacement. It was like, it was through Tucker Carlson. And Tucker Carlson was literally talking about the Great Replacement by saying, hey, by the way, we learned about this conspiracy theory because it was actually coming from the left. Like, yeah, the left was pushing that, and that's how we learned about it, and that's why we're talking about it today. So, yeah, people, like, Tucker Carlson, is he an anti-Semite? Like, are you fucking retarded? No. So, I don't even know if you say I support the Great Replacement theory, I can't label you an anti-Semite, because I know there's a version of the Great Replacement which is literally based on the 2021 Biden Amnesty Act, which was granting illegal aliens, like some illegal aliens that had been here for a long time, citizenship. and illegal aliens, unless someone can provide an argument that there was proof that everybody who wasn't born in the United States is both Jewish and black. If you are going to say the Great Replacement theory is racist and anti-Semitic, you are by definition retarded. Or just fucking don't know what the fuck you're saying. Oh fuck, my blunt just ran out. I didn't hit it for a bit, but yeah, I mean, I don't know of any anti-Semitic conspiracy theories, but yeah, a lot of people like to say that type of stuff as a general thing towards Republicans who are sort of far right. So like Tucker Carlson or stuff like that. People who can be reasonable but are far right. And it's like, I don't know, that sounds like a general thing. Again, I don't know. For all I know, he probably has pushed some of that. But if he's saying he hasn't, I mean, I could take him at his word. Because I know a lot of people. I know Tucker Carlson is often accused of a lot of that type of stuff, and it's not true. Now, I don't know why this guy, that's actually how I met, like, the only time I ever knew about, the only time that his name popped up for me before I saw Hasanabi reacting to his downfall, apparently, was like, he made a podcast, like, with it. I mean, he interviewed Nick Fuentes, and in the interview he kept saying like Nick Fuentes is definitely not a fucking racist, not a white supremacist. When you could literally find clips of Nick Fuentes saying basically, yeah, I'm gonna give my most real fucking speech. It's gonna be the most racist, the most anti-Semitic, like, the best fucking speech, guys. He literally said that. He said a lot of racist things. He said, yeah, the cops should be put in black neighborhoods. Black people are fucking thugs. He said a lot of insane stuff like that, like explicitly racist. So yeah, I think if this guy actually saw these clips, and it's like, I don't know, like from actually being friends with someone like that who's so controversial, it's like, someone should have fucking showed him these clips. Anyway, I'm sort of going on a tangent again. I'm trying to avoid that. They do that too
Seago, the
much.
vaccine made me immobile and constantly itchy to the point of scratching off layers of my skin, being unable to do anything for 2 years. That shit is a scam. Bro, I hope that's not the vaccine. I hope it's something else. But what did I say? That was an anti-Jew, anti-Semitic conspiracy theory. You know the funny part is, none of these brainwashed bots have ever done any research.
Yeah, say, if you say something like that, so like if you're gonna call someone a communist, you better show a clip of them saying, yeah, I think wealth should be equally distributed amongst everybody. I think everybody should get the same wage. Even if one person, like, everybody, no matter what job they have, they should all get paid equally. Unless you can have a clip of them saying something like that that's explicitly communist. It's like, yeah, just shut the fuck up. If you're gonna be like, this person who's explicitly communist, what's his name? Oh yeah, he said Bernie Sanders sounds pretty good once or something like that. Oh, yeah, I smoke weed. Oh, that guy's a communist. It's like, yeah, that's sort of the same shit as people are like, oh yeah, this guy's like sort of a Nazi and a fascist and a racist. It's like, dude, okay, Nazi, okay, show me the clip. You're gonna call someone a Nazi? Wow, that's a pretty intense claim. How about you back that up? Show me the clip of them denouncing all Jewish people and saying that they should be Holocausted. I mean, you just said that they said that. You said that, well, at least they believe that, whether you're going off of what they said or what you assume that they think based on your fucking like your mind reading abilities. It's like, I don't know, what else then what do they say you have to go on, but yeah, it's like, if you're gonna say something like that, provide the fucking clip of them saying this thing. You're gonna call them racist? Okay, pretty intense claim, needs pretty intense evidence. Show us, it's pretty easy, racist has a very specific meaning. Show us the clip of, them saying that black people, or that white people, or Asian people, any specific race, should not have equal rights, do not deserve, to have the rights that such other race, do on such or such issue. Show me the clip of them saying, X race, is inferior to Y race in such and such respect. Oh, you don't have that? Oh, so, yeah, you're just talking out of your ass. Okay, good fucking to know, buddy. It's like, yeah, I think people who do that, it's like, it should be known at this point, if you're gonna provide such a claim, and want to be taken seriously when it's sort of just tossed at people like a fucking meme at this point. It's like, people literally make a meme out of it. It's a well-known meme. Dude, I'm so drunk. Holy shit. It's like, yeah, at least provide evidence. It's like, for the sake of, like, even if everybody knows this well-known thing, I guess, like, it's like, still, dude,
means
either way.
Arabic. Of the Arabic region.
Wait, what the fuck did he just say? I felt like he just said something really dumb. Like, really, really dumb.
Jew, anti-Semitic conspiracy theory. You know the funny part is, none of these brainwashed bots have ever done any research. Anti-Semitic means Arabic. Of the...
Okay. Let's see, how much research should the average person do on this? Okay, that's actually really great. Hostile prejudice against Jewish people. Yeah, why would anyone be compelled to do more research than this? Why would anyone be compelled to search this up, see this, and think, yeah, I don't know, what if this is false? Let me just fucking second guess it. Let me just double check that. If people did this with every fucking thing, with every aspect of their life, every research, every detail they're gonna bother looking up, it's like, yeah, they would get fucking nowhere. They would be slower than Congress, dude. That's very unfunny meme. I should fucking kill myself for that.
Arabic region. That means I'm against anybody from that region.
Can we even find anything on... Jews. Anti-Semitic, anti-Muslim. By the way, the Arabs, like, the religion of Islam is very anti-Semitic in the way that, yeah, the religion of Islam is very much against the Jewish religion. Like, Vegan Gains has made a video about this. Yeah, and apparently in the East, no one hates the Jews more than, like, extremists who follow the Quran. Like, religious extremists who is, like, who follow Islam. Like, yeah, these types of people absolutely hate Jews. And I mean, why the fuck wouldn't they? It's a different religion, and, like, their, like, extremist take on Islam is, yeah, all infidels need to be killed. So, I don't know why specifically Jews. I don't know what everybody has against Jews. It's like, seriously, dude, every Jew that I've met is so nice. And it's like, they aren't even, like, uncool about anti-Semitic jokes. It's like, fucking black people, it's like, I would get, at the worst, like, yeah, being like, oh, dude, what the fuck? Like, if I say the N-word, you're just gonna beat me up, but you're gonna say it all the time? Yeah, okay, fuck you. I sort of would get that. I mean, it's stupid, but I would get it, but then fucking, dude, like, I've met so many fucking Jewish people and stuff. It's like, dude, at least in the school I went to, it's like, would say faggot, no one would take that as, fucking, people would say that, like, bitch. It's like, no one sees bitch as, sexist. We'd say that as the same insult, like, asshole, cunt, faggot, like, all of that was the same thing to us, like, but, yeah, like, it's like, dude, we would make Holocaust jokes, because, like, dark humor was a huge fucking thing in high school. And it's like, dude, I never saw a Jew, like, actually get offended, or get pissed off, or get defensive over that. Like, they just be chill about it. And, like, even if, like, they would get offended, like, they would sorta, like, like, I saw that once, like, with somebody, and he'd be super chill about it, and, like, I felt bad, because, like, I would keep teasing him about it, because I would just keep making fucking Hitler jokes. I feel so fucking bad about that, Jesus Christ. It's like, he would keep being like, dude, no, no, don't say that. Like, he would say some random shit, and like, he would talk about, like, fucking basketball, and I'd be like, I fucking basketball, or whatever the fuck. Like, yeah, I was just being fucking autistic, right? It's like, he'd freak out, but he was super fucking nice. It's like, dude, all the Jews I've met are super nice, dude. It's like, they don't fucking have buzzwords that they say all the time, but, oh, if you say it, they're gonna beat you to shit. It's like, why the fuck is everyone so mean to the Jews, dude? Like, fucking the extremists on Islam hate the Jews, like, fucking Hitler hated the Jews, like, a lot of the extreme KKK people, it's like, fucking why, dude? What, like, what the fuck did they do to anybody? It's like, they killed Jesus? But then Jesus sort of killed himself, because he gave himself to them. I mean, yeah, but it wasn't really the Jews, it was those Jews who were fucking dead. Like, do you see the difference between Jews who are alive and Jews who are fucking dead? Yeah, that's right, none of the Jews who killed Jesus are alive. And if they are, then Jesus sorta didn't do his job.
They should say anti-Jewish conspiracy.
And either way, like, that, I get what Christianity then would be against Jews, but, like, why the fuck, like, extremists on Islam? Like, what's the backstory behind that with specifically Jews? Because they don't hate Christians.
Theory. If they're really
like, as much.
Trying to talk about what I said. What did I say? That Jews control the media? That Jews control the banks? Most of them do. If you look at the end of the line, that's not a conspiracy theory.
I mean, fuck that.
That's
I'm pretty sure that's not true.
And it's not a bad thing. It's analyzing how they have a good control on.
I mean, fuck, dude. I mean, if you think that, it's I don't really care. It's like, if you just think something that's not true and, like, you don't have a problem with it, it's like, you don't have a problem with Jewish people, you don't resent them, or like you just have an observation of them that you're neutral to. Like it's not a reproach or anything. It's just you think something about them, but you don't think something you think is negative. You just, it's like, imagine if you thought like, oh, black people have big dicks. Like, that's actually a positive thing. Does that make you racist against black people? It's like, no, that'd be quite the opposite, actually, wouldn't it? It's like, yeah, I guess that's not really harmful if you think, if you're just retarded, like, for some fucking reason, you think, oh yeah, the Jews have all the power, because I could, like, find these two Jews who, like, sort of fucking have power, because the Jewish religion fucking exists, and, like, you'll probably find a lot more Christians in power, because there's a Christian country, I don't know, like, who are, like, all the fucking presidents so far fucking Christian, dude. So it's like, yeah, if you believe something that's, like, blatantly stupid, and you're just like, oh yeah, that's cool. It's like, yeah, I think Jews have power. And it's like, yeah, power to them, dude. Like, that's fucking cool. It's like, yeah, I don't see why people have a problem with that. Like, if you just think that, and, like, you don't have a problem with people for it, it's like, alright, dude, good for fucking you, I guess. I mean, yeah, I don't care.
Power that I want too. Other races should take note of that. You could see it with somebody like what happened with Takeoff.
I mean, fair. I mean, I disagree, but I don't think that's. I don't have a fucking problem with people believing that, as long as they don't, like, think something negative of Jews for it. As long as, like, they don't fucking, like, yeah, as long as they aren't judging Jewish people, they just believe some fucking random thing that they're neutral to. It's like, good for fucking you. So you, like, you sort of chill with them, like, okay, dude, like, who cares?
Takeoff, rest in peace, legendary. Across the country, bro. He had so many legendary ad-libs that are still "Mama" stuck in my head. He got shot over a dice game, and I was thinking back to how two Jewish people would never shoot each other over a dice game because they work together. They work together to elevate each other. Black people are all...
Yeah, so he's pretty much trying to inspire off of Jewish culture. Like, what he makes off of what he thinks Jewish culture is. I mean, yeah, that's stupid because there's no such thing as Jewish culture. So really, I guess you could say what you think Jewish culture is, but, like, yeah, I don't see why people would have a problem with that. I mean, it's factually wrong. Jews aren't all in power, but if he wants to think that, I mean, yeah, I don't see why that's a problem.
The black community is controlled, I think, and manipulated by the programming and the music.
That's fucking nice. Free Palestine. I agree with that a lot. Yeah, you aren't anti-Semitic if you think Palestinian rights are human rights, but that was fucking hilarious. Let's just play that again, just for fun.
The programming and the music. Still, "Mama" stuck in my head. He got shot over a dice game, and I was thinking back to how two Jewish people would never shoot each other over a dice game because they work together.
That's fucking
They work
funny.
together to elevate each other.
That's fucking funny. Like, hearing anybody say like fucking things about the Jews that are untrue, like, it's just so fucking funny because I never hear anybody say that, like, unironically. Like, when I was in school, those were super common for, like, at least a year straight, right? Like, everyone said these things, like, ironically, but they never actually made the talking points. They just said, oh yeah, dude, like, what's the difference between a Jew and a pizza? Pizza doesn't scream when you put it in the oven. And I was like, bro, that's funny. And it's like, then you have this guy sort of saying that, and, like, that reminds me of that, and, like, he's actually saying it, and I said, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, by the way, in case you just tuned in, I probably saw the reviews. Yeah, I'm fucked up. Oh, apparently there's one person watching. That's probably me. Oh, actually, that's no one. No one's watching. Okay. What? Oh, yeah. Dude, this is so fucking long.
Black people are the black community is controlled, I think, and manipulated by the programming and the music. The black community operates more on
fucking hilarious. The black people controlled by the music that programs them. Like, I just remember that this guy believes in, like, the Matrix, so he thinks that the Matrix is, like, fucking, like, programming and, like, what's it called, like, what's it called when you, control, hypnotizing black people with music. Like, that's a fucking poggers take, dude.
On ego and getting up on each other. That's the only community that will shoot each other based on different blocks and different gangs and different sets. There's no Jewish sets that they'll kill each other over. They work together.
Okay, I guess like gangs, yeah, they... But it's like, you're talking about poverty, you're not talking about... Like, black people, they just happen to fit in the poor community because segregation was 2 fucking generations ago. And if your grandparents were super rich, you wouldn't need to work. That's just a thing because, what's it called? You inherit wealth. Like, wealth goes down generations. And it's also in rich people's culture to, like, breed fucking wealth, like, yeah, just, fucking have the lifestyles that will keep fucking, cultivating more, fucking, yeah, dude.
They can bond over the trauma.
I think I made my point
of the Holocaust and work together and all help each other. The black community has a similar trauma past of slavery, but they've been controlled by a lot of different factors, and I think music is one of the biggest ones to go and fight each other. That's
this guy just looks at the Pussy Sayer music. And to be fair, everybody that I know, everybody who's crying one is, like, black or white, they just listen to that shit. And it's like, dude, this is just cancer. Like, what the fuck? Like, what a loser. Why would someone fucking openly, like fucking make this song as a boast? It's like, they actually think that's a boast. Bro, I get pussy, I fuck, and like, to make it rhyme, just end it with the word nigga. Just end it with that, and like, there you go. Like, you just made it poetic. Now it's a rap. It's no longer just words. You just end every verse with nigger, and it's like, now it rhymes, dude. So, I fuck bitches. I have money. I have a pretty good car, dude. What else? Oh yeah, I do drugs. And yeah, basically, I'm fucking cool, dude. I'm cool.
The only one, when black people talk about ops, they're talking about each other. Jewish people don't have the same thing. So when...
Like, I'm getting sort of tired. I should go to bed soon. Let me go ahead and watch this.
When the stakes are high at work, your tone matters. Grammarly's advanced tone suggestions can help. Because when you...
Hábil doble acción. So bad right now.
Earning your degree online is closer than you think. Apply today to Purdue University Global.
Alright, dude, let's fucking...
Oh yeah, Hassan discovered SV3RIDGE. We gotta watch that video, actually. I forgot about that.
fucking
Hasanabi reacts to SV3RIDGE. Let's take a look at it.
I see a lot of videos for women on YouTube on how to get a so-called hourglass body. Wider hips and bigger essentially. They will tell you to work out, do plastic...
Let's fucking go. This is gonna be amazing.
surgery, go on unnatural diets, and so on. All of this is bullshit. There's one solution to all of your problems. Pregnancy. The reason you look the way you look is because you did not get pregnant right after you started menstruating. No matter how old you are as a guy, you have to be severely mentally ill not to find a 15-year-old girl attractive.
What's bizarre is you can actually, like, I don't know how many videos, like, what, there's 16...
I fucking love that. If I bought YouTube,
you can look what
he would be
teenagers look like when they're pregnant. They look like teenagers. They look the same.
Yeah, actually, they look ugly because they have a big belly.
So, yeah. Oh, according to SV3RIDGE, when you get pregnant as, like, a teen, really young, you'll be super curvy, big, and all this. No. You still look like a teenager. Like, so stupid.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to this place, my channel. I'm Noah, and I'm here with a very special guest today. Would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm special.
Special guest.
I am extra special. I'm actually the queen of England.
Oh, Jesus. This is reaction inception. I didn't know the video was like this.
There is no hope. Minimalism, my life in a backpack. Homie, you live your life in a backpack because you're constantly evading the authorities. What do you mean?
Oh
he's
my
turned
God,
around
this
and
guy
made it
knows
seem
about
like
all
he's like,
this?
oh, this is by personal choice. It's not. Okay?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's wanted for assault and battery with a deadly weapon in Romania.
Yeah.
So that is partly true.
You're living out of a backpack because you're running from the law, I suspect, right?
Like, dude, his channel, I really wish it hadn't been taken down. There was so many amazing fucking videos on there. Like, he would talk about how cancer is a fucking great thing, and it's actually gonna make you live forever instead of kill you. Like, he would just go from tangent to tangent. Like, he would throw that at you, and that'd be 5 seconds. Then he'd have the next level of fucking cancer. That, like, oh, if you eat fucking garlic, you'll get fucking... You'll just get fucking... I don't know, you'll get poisoned. You'll fucking die. Like, I don't know, if you fucking... It's like, he'll just have these insane fucking takes, just... left and right, that he'll just like pile on top of each other, and it's just so fucking epic. Like, it was an art, dude. He was a man of art. He started that art by committing a mass stabbing in his school. We would have made a great meme out of that in our school. Like, dude, school shootings was such... dude, I was just so... we were all so much into dark humor back when I was in high school. Like, I swear to God, school shootings started to be a big thing. And, like, we would start making school shooting jokes. I actually got suspended for that. It's like, when I do all that, when I say the N-word, like, it's like, yeah, that's sort of in my culture. Like, offend the libtards, LMAO. It's funny. XD.
He's going from campground to campground.
Dude, this is sort of less entertaining than I hoped it would be. I'm sort of sad about that.
The process of growing up and becoming an adult, as we know it today, is unnatural.
He said YouTube has never allowed me to monetize my channel.
Dude, shut the fuck up and let him speak. He is so fucking entertaining to, like...
I wonder why, dude.
Slaves nowadays will call other people childlike or childish as an insult, implying that they never grew up. There is no such thing in nature. besides the obvious hormonal physical development that we go through, which does also change.
He literally already addressed
This
that,
guy
though.
is
He
such
said the
a
hormonal physical
complicated
development is, like, not important, right?
Our brain, this does slightly impact our character and attitude
Like,
towards
I
life,
wouldn't have dinner
but
with him,
overall we stay
but
the
I
same.
would vlog with
What we
him.
define as childish
I would
behavior is
meet
being
up with him.
spontaneous. Maybe
Yeah, he has a course. You can pay 100 euros for 1 hour of Skype consultation. For what? Like, best ways to do kidnappings?
Oh.
What is he? What is
Dude,
he?
there are so much more entertaining fucking aspects of Sparridge than him fucking scamming people XD. Like, who the fuck cares? Like, they're all virgins, LMAO. Like, good. Scam
We
them.
never really
Keep
grow up. We
doing
only
that.
learn how to act in public. Brian White. Respect to anyone who's never fully broken by the system. Being an adult is a social construct, which means you're basically good, obedient taxpayer, aka slave. When people say I'm childish and need to grow up, I just sit back and laugh at them being depressed slaves to a piece of paper. I remember when I went to a small village in Africa. Everyone there was so joyful and childlike. It was very refreshing to see such people. I don't believe that anyone with a weeb like weeb avatar has ever like traveled, let alone traveled to an African country. Also, no,
It's
I don't
like
think
just
anyone says small village in
great
Africa.
fucking ad of just addition of saying a bit of nothing for 5 seconds just because why not?
You would just say which country you went to, right?
If you have a weeb profile picture, you've never traveled. Fucking.
Yeah, Africa's a massive continent.
As if you
if
know
somebody
any of these
visited
people.
some country in Africa, and they, I don't know, went to a small village, they'd say what country. They wouldn't say, "I went to Africa." Like that's like.
I don't know. Either way, it's like, if you're a weeb, I feel like that sorta is the inspiration for you to fucking go to Japan or whatever. Isn't that theme of being a weeb? You wish you were Japanese, so like, yeah, like a weeb. Wouldn't you expect them to like have the dream to travel to Japan, dude? Some of them might be United States citizens following their American dream. And their American dream is to be fucking a Japanese fucking retards, dude. Weeds. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, there is something wrong with that. It's not...
Saying, I went to North America. Like, what is that? Like, it doesn't mean anything.
Absolutely zero people.
I mean, there are only 3 main countries in North America. Like, Mexico, United States, Canada. It's like, no one really, it's like, that's the bulk of the countries you'll hear being talked
after
about.
scrolling multiple times.
Especially the top 2.
Has mentioned that this dude is a... That's weird.
Yeah, he committed a mass
I'm a Christian and a believer in
LMAO.
Christ, but I do really enjoy your videos and learn a lot from it too. Keep it up, bro.
Yeah, he's an atheist.
This content is so insightful. Holy... Thank you so much for sharing your not... Do you store your raw food products in a fridge or do you leave it at room temperature? I must say that I was skeptical in the beginning. Keep up the good work. You saved my life.
That's fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah, his fan base
Maybe
is
this
really
video
cool,
is just like, you know, the classic like, oh, don't lose your childlike interest in creativity.
This
Celebrity
guy is
Session in Hollywood
such
programming.
a
My YouTube
fucking
accounts were hacked yesterday.
amazing guy. I hope he doesn't kill himself.
Evo Pot Pie, thank you for the 5. Get this up. At his door. My YouTube accounts were hacked yesterday.
That's fucking
You
hilarious.
have no friends.
It may be something as simple as a cup of coffee in the morning, eating junk food together, watching Hollywood movies, playing video games. It may sound normal to you, but it's not. The reason you don't have any friends is not because you didn't run into them yet. Unfortunately, most humans are incapable of being friends or friendly because most are depressed.
This guy has a very, like, interesting take, and I don't think there's anything wrong with having extreme takes. Like, to the contrary, I think that extreme takes are are where progress lies, like meaningful progress. Any progress that we count today is meaningful, as opposed to like past fucking timestamps we'd compare it to. Say, us passing desegregation, women have equal rights. All that used to be considered extreme. That's why they're considered big victories for human rights, because we fought for them. So it's like, I think having extreme takes, it's like, any opinion that is going to go towards progress is going to start as an extreme take, most likely. Because it's going to go against the status quo. And it's like, if no one's thought about it, it's like, it's probably because, it might be very logical, but we might be prone to, like, I don't know, our culture just goes, like, on the defensive, like, it just, like, it implies some stuff that would go against our fucking, like, traditions and stuff, like, our way of thinking, like, would make us uncomfortable or some shit. I don't think SV3RIDGE's extreme takes are necessarily gonna be right, but I don't think we should undermine people just because they have extreme takes. And, yeah, I think, like, if you go into his philosophy, how he might think the way he does, like, I think he's a very interesting character. Like, obviously he is, not the nicest person, especially towards women. He's pretty sociopathic, but I think he's, like, his personality is very, very fucking intriguing. I don't think he's a good person, but, like, I don't know, like, I'm very fucking interpelled by him. By fucking watching the videos that were unfortunately deleted. Like, it's so fucking, like, holy shit, his worldview. Like, what the fuck is this? And, like, he's pretty consistent with his worldview. It's like, you see him, like, you open one video and it's like, oh, cancer is a good thing. You should want cancer. Cancer will save you. And by the way, like, if you fucking, like, the world, actually, there are 5,000 people. People will, like, brainwash you into thinking that the world's population is, like, 7 billion. No, it's actually just, there are 3,000 people living on Earth right now, or 5,000, whatever. Like, he was saying in the thousands, not even 10,000s. And also, the Earth is flat. And, by the way, space doesn't exist. And, yeah, like, life is sort of a leveling up thing. And it's like, holy shit. And then he goes into more detail about that, and he keeps saying it throughout the videos, and, like, he has so many views on that, and they actually have context. And he has such an insane fucking history. Like, he's been arrested for, like, making, like, he only eats raw meat. Like, raw meat that he lets rot. Like, he lets it just ferment, just by leaving it in a jar for months. Then he eats it. And that's, like, all he fucking eats. And he has, like, really cute girlfriends, actually. Like, fucking all the time. That keep chasing him despite him treating them like shit. And, like, he doesn't have a job. He keeps talking about how, we should commit murder. Like, murder should be fine. We should go back to living like cavemen. And money doesn't really exist. And, like, we should only eat rotten fucking meat. And just tout the sun for energy. Just do what plants do. And apparently he did that at some point. And he really just looked at the sun for days and thought that it'd fuel him. And he ended up fucking, like, starving himself, so he was brought to the hospital. And so he tried to bite the fucking nurses and eat her. And that's when he discovered that he was a cannibal or something, and he made a video about that. Yeah, he also committed a mass stabbing when he was, like, in school or something. And it's like, dude, And yeah, he's on the run from the Romanian police right now. Because he broke somebody's fucking property. Like, he beat the shit out of the police. And he beat his girlfriend. And, like, kicked her out and her baby. Dude, it's just so fucking insane. This guy is fucking unbelievable. And, like, the stuff just keeps going. Like, and some of his stuff is actually very relatable. You would be very surprised, but, yeah, I think the guy definitely has some mental disorders. I actually think I have some similar disorders. Obviously, I don't think the way he thinks, but, yeah, and I can understand, like, how he would go by, being radicalized into his specific worldview, like, where his feelings come from. I know that they're delusioned, but, like, yeah, I really tend to go by, like, an opposing argument by trying to understand, like, how can I try to make that argument sound reasonable to me before I even try, like, dismantling it? If I'm going to take it seriously and really, like, yeah, if it comes up enough, like, if it's just once, like, yeah, I'll just go with whatever's on the top of my head. Most of the time, I'll even be high. But, like, a topic that comes up a lot, that I'll, like, talk about a lot in my videos, like, I will think about that a lot, and, like, dude, what was I just saying? No, dude, I cannot be, like, I don't know what the fuck I was talking about, man. I would be guessing that, I hope you not be, like, I don't know what, like, how can I try to make that argument sound reasonable to me before? Yeah, like, yeah, I definitely think that's a better approach to looking at like, judging someone's character. Like, actually trying to make their worldview, try to, like, find a way to make it sound reasonable to you, like, see how they could have come by it, and, like, don't just assume that they're bullshitting, or that they're just stupid, and they're just saying random stuff, and they're just a bot, fucking, like a cat typing on a keyboard, just random words coming out. It's just all just stupid nonsense. Like, dude, and it's like, this guy is really fucking interesting. Like, I don't know.
And all
like, he's insane, but he's interesting.
What they do is bathe together in their own misery. Once one of them stops the addiction, all of
I really wish someone had archived.
Sudden, the other one doesn't want to spend as much time with them, or maybe
that's just a self-report. I think, like, he literally lost all of his friends when he came out and was like, when he came out as a
pedophile.
I think, like, he lost the remaining friends he hadn't stabbed. I think in the Latvian school that he stabbed all of his friends in.
I fucking love this dude.
That's what he's talking about. He like,
only eats raw, rotten meat.
Probably.
I made these,
like, either raw meat or rotten raw meat.
Lifestyle choices.
Like, he thinks that cooking meat is you destroying it. Like, he literally compares that to burning down books. Like, oh, if you burn down a book, you're sort of destroying. If you burn things, you're sort of destroying them, right? Like, yeah, if you're gonna burn your meat, like, you're gonna cook it, like, you're sort of destroying it. You're destroying the nutrients. And, like, he will also say that drinking water is, like, yeah, that's toxic because it'll just flush away the nutrients from your body and shit. And it'll, like, I don't know, I guess that implies it'll all go down in your urine and, like, so he just drinks fucking smoothies. That's all he drinks. Like, he never drinks water. Like, this guy is just such a character. Like, I'm just so unfulfilled by this.
Question mark? Please don't debate whether or not this dude's a...
Yeah, he absolutely is.
Has an entire... Oh, okay, he didn't know. Chat, what the f*** did I walk into?
Not at all.
Homie literally has an entire video dedicated to talking about how he, like... He literally said, and I quote, "This man said, if you don't find 15-year-old girls attractive, you're mentally ill." He said that in the prior video.
Yeah, so... Yeah, he sort of associates his worldview with, if you don't think this way, you're just mentally ill. And, like, I like that. Like, he sort of assumes, he's sort of like the average person who's, like, super into what they believe, who's, like, I don't know, the average status quo person who's really, like, who'll really stand on their ground when, like, their opinion isn't that fucking relevant. It's just average. It's just the status quo. But his opinion is the opposite of the status quo in every way, and that's all he spouts. And he's super fucking confident. He's that guy who's just spouting, like, the average talking points, but, like, just opposite. And it's, like, super fucking interesting. He has, like, every fucking reverse status quo fucking position you could have that's super entertaining. Like, he actually justifies it in interesting ways, and if you try to understand why he might think that way, it's like, holy shit, it's like a fucking experience, dude. No, he really shouldn't have been banned. I think that's really a shame.
Think about it. Do your hobbies, religions, or really any interests have something to do with friendships, which are based on caring, feelings, honesty, trust? Absolutely not. Just zero.
Dude, I'm literally reacting to someone reacting to someone reacting to someone. What in the fuck?
You often hear people say,
his laughter is really, like, creepy too. Like the
Yeah, everyone sort of makes fun of it.
Grammarly makes communication at work one click simple.
I mean, fuck. To be fair, everyone sort of makes fun of this guy for fucking everything. And I mean, everything there is about this guy, there is to make fun of him. But I think that's uncultured. I think if you do that, you're just uneducated. You just don't understand this guy, and you should shut the fuck up.
Vegan?
Dude, this is fucking hilarious.
It's so cute. You sheep. Food.
Yeah.
this friend
like
I used to have. If
Dude,
you
I'm
used to have a friend, then you never had a friend to begin with, because friends are forever,
like
so to speak.
He's a bad
It's definitely not something
guy,
that comes
but...
and goes. The deep underlying problem with any relationship nowadays is being close-minded. If you think back to any arguments or fights that you ever had in your life with somebody close to you, then you will realize that almost all of them stem from being close-minded. Being open-minded is the key to function.
Bro, this dude isn't just a... He's like an anti-vegan who stabbed 4 of his classmates. Okay? This is actually the most...
Will give Farage a pass for being anti-vegan. Honestly, I think he promotes veganism more than fucking anybody. Like half of his videos include him eating raw fucking meat that's just fermented, like, half the time. It's like, what doesn't turn people off of, like, meat or dairy? Like, yeah, the milk he'll drink will be fucking unpasteurized, because, yeah, he thinks that kills the nutrients, obviously. Yeah, like, he thinks broccoli, is fucking super toxic, too. Like, it's like, this guy would be the type of person to think that, like, all plants give you cancer, but then he thinks cancer is a good thing. It's like, this guy is sort of like Nick Fuentes, but, like, oh, he actually did say some racist things, but I don't know, he isn't really racist other than that. Like, apparently, I don't know, like, that's the only racist stuff he said. Other than that, I don't know, like, at some point he said, like, yeah, people who look like you, like, yeah, you can relate more to them. And it's like, I guess that sort of tends to apply maybe like people who, I don't know, when I went to school, I'd see like all the black people would be hanging out together, all the white people would tend to be sort of hanging out in groups, all the Asians would be hanging out in groups, Mexicans, and it's like, yeah, they do, and it's like, okay, that doesn't, like, okay, I sort of get that that applies to you. Should you be doing that? Is that healthy? Is that the best way to go? No, but, I mean, I guess you could make that judgment about it. Yeah, I guess that doesn't make Fudge racist, but like,
most up dudes.
Yeah, like he's one of these people. Like Nick Fuentes will say, "Oh yeah, I think this is pretty much an exact quote. We should go back to the Middle Ages. We're gonna drag your screaming bitch wife out of her house and burn her to the stake because she's a witch." Like, that's pretty much an exact quote of what he said from, like, the ideal life. Like, he pretty much wants a system for women's rights, like, equivalent to the Taliban. Like, this guy's also a character. It's like, Farage would be a far left example of that. Like, Farage is an atheist. Like, Farage isn't pandering to one political party. Like, he doesn't belong to a political party. He doesn't have a cookie-cutter opinion. He really makes his own opinion. And his opinions are fucking wacko. But they're super interesting because they're unique. Like, how many do you see of those? In especially those crazy takes that, like, people were willing to fucking share. And actually are very good at fucking, like, what's it called? Yeah, communicating what they fucking think. Like, the extremities of what it is. And it's like, fuck, dude, like, why am I still speaking? Let me see if I even have any views. Yeah, not the reacting, or reaction of a reaction. Yeah. Dude, why do 31 subs not get notified that I made a new video? I mean, that I started a new live stream.
It's on the internet. Like, unironically. I don't know if it goes, if it's worse, if it gets worse than this. Like the apex predator, quite literally and figuratively, of libertarians. Yes, the prime libertarian. He is the alpha prime. Man will literally see any criminal in the woods and say, "Thank you so much, you saved me." Yeah. Men will literally listen to a advocate who stabbed 4 of his classmates before going.
Let's see. Beef. What a relief. When will this poison?
Dude, I'm so fucked right now. Okay. Damn, well, that didn't really do very well, I guess. I know Farage doesn't really get a lot of attention either way. Yeah, I might as well, like, keep watching this.
These liberal fucking people, these people in LA
these
with
fucking liberal people. Let's go. That's a great way to go on.
And say anti-Jewish conspiracy theory. I'm just saying, look at their power
fucking hell
structure. Look at how they're able to have significant roles in the top of media, banks, of the music industry, Hollywood.
Yeah, should you explain that mechanism then? Like, explain it. Give the fucking causal mechanism by which this isn't demonstrated. Show a diagram. Show the statistics of the Jewish people who are in power compared to other people, based on the percentage of Jewish people compared to non-Jewish people. Show the disparities, model them, and give the theory to explain your results, because that is how you conduct them. Like, explain yourself. Your position is, as you know, controversial, and even though, like, I don't see why anyone would take offense, since you're not saying you have a problem with the Jews. You just believe something that's sort of silly about them, and it sort of makes you a clown, and it's funny, and it's like, who cares? Like, you want to believe that's fucking, like, jokes on you, buddy. Like, that's cool, but yeah, I don't know why people fucking hate you. Like, I guess that sort of makes you a meme, because like, you're sort of just being retarded, and people just hate you for being stupid. And it's like, that's sort of sad, but
implement the same things in different communities. I want to have that power. I want to take that same thing. I want to use that method. If you even talk about it, you're an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory. That's how they got you. That's how they shut everyone up.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, if some people are suggesting, I mean, we should really, if we're gonna say white supremacy is a problem, I think it's fair to say, hey, bring up all the white supremacist talking points. What are they? We don't even know what they are. What, like, a talking point, isn't that supposed to be like a fucking argument against the status quo? Like the status quo position, like how the status quo would respond to an anti-racist, to a racist position, like a rebuttal of that. What are these arguments, so that we can also know why they're retarded, so that we can know why to take white supremacy not seriously? And it's like, yeah, maybe if we want to dismantle white supremacy, let us know what the arguments are, and let us know the statistics, so that we can not have to think, oh, well, people are making these arguments, but like, if you show any statistics, like, that's just not allowed. Like, just because you're making that argument, you'll get taken down anyway. So, yeah, it's like, I think people should just accept, have these types of arguments be made, so that they could be refuted. Like, it's like, come on, this guy isn't even saying that he has resentment towards Jewish people. He just believes that they have this power thing. And it's like, yeah, we should just tell him, yeah, buddy, you're wrong. But like, yeah, it doesn't make him a horrible person that he just has this clown fucking belief about Jews. And like, since he's not saying like, I hate Jewish people, it would make him sorta like repulsive, because yeah, just hating people based on like a trait that you might have friends who are Jewish, and it's like, yeah, you could be repulsed by that, I get it, that would turn a lot of your fans off, but just thinking, oh yeah, apparently a lot of them are in power. It's like thinking that Jewish is a language that fucking Israel speaks. Oh, Israel, I think they speak Jewish over there. It's like, huh, yeah, that's fucking funny, dude. It's like, that should be your response, not, what do you fucking hate my guts? Do you want me fucking gas, dude? What are you, fucking disgusting? Is that what you are? It's like, dude, shut the fuck up and chill the fuck out. It's like, dude, like, since he's framing this is a question, let's just take him at his word, because, like, assume he's lying. Like, would you not still want to, like, look like you're taking him at his word? Okay, what's the argument? Let's hear it. I'm willing to debate you on this. People should tell him that, because apparently he has a big audience, and he's pushing these anti-Semitic things. Yeah, tell him, what's the argument for this? Let me just refute it. I think that it'd be way more effective for, like, trumping anti-Semitism then fucking saying, yeah, these anti-Semites who make up like what, like the same percentage of people that make up Flat Earth, probably, like the same amount of people who believe in white supremacy, like literally fucking no one you know if you're in the South, because I fucking live in the South and I would know.
And
like I've lived there since I was 6 years old.
Saying, and all the positions of power, while we kill each other.
So, what do you think about the Jews? Do they control all the money in the world? Are they behind the scenes on most of these issues?
Thank you for Kelly, Christian. W. Sneeko, keep doing you, bro. Jesus loves you. Proud to see you back. Shout out Jesus. Shout out Kelly Christine XO.
Things were simpler in 2013. At first, his videos weren't totally unlike what any 14-year-old would be prone to making. Coming home from school, he'd sit down in front of a mic and speak his mind while playing Call of Duty. It wasn't anything earth-shattering, but it was how Sneeko got his start.
Making a gameplay commentary video. Wow, what is this? 2014? Jesus Christ.
Sneeko Kinde Balinthazi was born on September...
Sorry for saying the Lord's name in vain.
8th, 1998 in...
Wait, what? Did someone in his background speak? Wait, I'll be right back. Dude, I don't really know if this is necessary yet. Either way, I'll just fucking do that. Alright, that'll be good. The fuck? Alright, now let me go get some water. Bro, I'm actually curious to see that, like, what the fuck was I just about to say? No way, I just forgot that fast. Yeah, I'm curious to see that, like, that the only person that commented so far, like, I don't think that someone who's ever watched my live streams or commented on it, as far as I know. It's like, dude, having 31 subs, isn't that supposed to, like, notify 31 people? Like, I remember I used to have, I was about to hit 1,000 subs. I was at, like, 960. And I would be going at, like, a pace of 3 subs a day. Like, dude, yeah, I would release content. And it would only get views if I would advertise it. Like, YouTube's entirely fucking broken. Like, it's been broken. Like, holy shit. Fixing it would take just such a huge fucking... Like, bro, I don't know. Like, they should put Keemstar in charge and make sure he doesn't get to touch any fucking channel and, like, take action against any channel specifically. Just play with the algorithms and, like, not target any channel. Because, like, I don't know, I've heard since he started, like, going after Logan and Jake Paul, it's like, he could be pretty fucking vicious and biased now. It's like, I don't know, when there was a hate wagon against him, it was more like everyone was fucking accusing him of everything, and none of it was actually true, which made him seem super reasonable, and he really was back then, I'll be willing to assume, but yeah, he fucking changed, I say the least. Bro, I wonder if the webcam, like, adds a lot to the streaming kilobytes per second. I know, with my live stream would be, like, sort of worse without it, to be fair. It's like, yeah. I know, since this doesn't really have views right now, I'm gonna just keep it off for a bit. I don't know.
New York City. Spending a little bit of time in Brooklyn.
This dude's talking about my birth, talking about where I was born.
Yeah, he's fucking obsessed. It sort of sounds like Rice Gum's response to the Content Cup, actually. Anyone know what I'm talking about?
I don't even know who you are, bro. You hate me, you know my whole life.
Oh, dude. Sounds exactly like the Rice Gum response. Anyone know how that ended? Yeah, anyone know how what happened to Rice Gum?
I don't know you.
He and his two siblings.
Oh yeah, getting cancelled is a good thing. It means you're alpha or whatever. You're like against the Matrix. Good funny.
Raised in New Haven, Connecticut.
Good counter. It's like the no you fucking counter. It's great. Same I feel.
Two parents who are still together
and
to
I'm
this
drunk.
day.
I'm
An
making a
achievement
great
he's
argument
always
if
held
it's
to
wrong.
high regard.
I need to shut the fuck up.
Like almost nobody I know is like that. They've been married for 30 years. My dad has been fully committed to being a dad, and he was like that support that I think a lot of people don't have that really made me successful.
Growing up in a pretty diverse environment, Sneeko described his situation as fairly middle class. Having poor and rich friends alike, he attended private school his entire academic career, never setting foot in public school a day in his life. According to him, it took a while to realize how much of an outcast he was.
And it took me a long time to realize that I was an outsider. I didn't fully understand why I didn't fit in until I was like going through puberty and like they think I'm different.
Sneeko is of half Filipino, quarter Haitian, quarter white descent,
and this dude's still gonna call me a Nazi.
Frequently described how his identity has shaped his circumstances, attributing his place in school and many scholarships to his racial status.
What kind of scholarships were these, like grades or?
No, they weren't grades. I think that there were minority scholarships. I can tick off a lot of boxes because I'm very mixed, so it's like the minority quota. I check off like 17 boxes at once.
Were you good at school? Like, did you enjoy it?
I would say it was like up until like 8th grade, I was one of the smarter kids. I cheated on my SAT. I cheated on every standardized test. I cheated on all my homework.
To Sneeko, nothing has ever been more important than
this was a Patreon video. Can you imagine the level of research?
Crafting his own path towards success.
Wow.
Do you genuinely kind of feel proud that you cheated your way through
I feel proud.
school after grade 8?
I think it's dope. I like finessing. Yeah. I think that's interesting. I do my own thing. I don't work a job. I just got my own thing going on. It makes me, I guess I feel a sense of pride that like, yo, I did the system. I did what I want. I did it my own way.
A mentality that led him to drop out of college and pursue his own unorthodox ways of making money. Whether that was professional modeling or putting his free time towards making videos. It's not like YouTube had failed him yet. Sneeko got his first AdSense check back when he was still very young, buying a pillow chair and taking great...
Dude, I saw his face fucking twist. Like, I would be super fucking mad too. That happened to me. I was mad. I am still coping hard. Fucking hard. It is hard. Still, now. I understand his frustrations. Okay, I believe that he is more mad than the guy making this video on him. Like, I think the guy making this video on him is probably glad that he's banned, and I think that's a bad thing. I mean, I feel bad for him. I definitely don't think he should be banned, and I think his views are genuine. I mean, as fucked up as I might think they are, as, like, harmful as I might think that they are to have, for the average person, like, I think he's genuine. I think he really believes what he says he believes. And, like, not having believed these things would have actually given him more of a success. Because, like, apparently he was friends with, like, Mr. Beast and stuff. Like, he was already making his way up. And, like, not having done that would have been of benefit for him, so... Yeah, I honestly think he did good for him. Like, he did bad for himself for that, so... Like, I don't think he's fake. I haven't known this guy. Like, again, like, Hasanabi's video that I reacted to, like, just yesterday or something, like, yeah, that was the second time I heard about him, and the first time was, like, him literally fucking interviewing Nick Fuentes and, like, asking him questions like, why do people fucking, like, fucking slander you as a racist, bro? And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up, right? And it's like, yeah, like, I sort of got bad first impressions of him, but like, I still have bad second impressions of him, and it's the only impressions I'll have, right? Because it's like, he thinks women are second-class citizens, and I'm never gonna agree with that, and no one should fucking ever agree with that, but like, fucking anyway, let me get to my point, right? It's like, fucking, what the fuck, I forgot my point, Jesus. Dude, I'm going to remember what the fuck I was saying. No, I'm going to. I'm fucking killing myself, dude. Dude, no. Dude, I know this is cancer, but no one's watching me fucking, like, do this. Okay. Oh, no.
Almost all of them stem from being...
I am live right now. What? Yeah, like, basically I was saying, I think this guy's genuine. That was, yeah, that was basically my, dude, no, like, I do not like, yeah, I looked at that earlier, I already saw that. I do not like not knowing, yeah, I looked at that earlier. Okay, yeah, my live stream's definitely still going. We're chilling, let's continue. Yeah, I think this guy's genuine about what he thinks, and I don't think anybody who's just genuine, who's, like, they aren't even trying to be malicious. They really have a genuine viewpoint. They think it's the right view, and they're trying to spread something that they believe is going to influence people in a positive way. I don't think it's right to censor them. I think the right way to go about it, even if it's toxic, yeah, it is toxic, and it's bad, it's negative, it's harmful. Well, debunk it. That's how you go by doing that. Because yeah, deplatforming him, that makes you look bad. Like, you are the offender there. Like, he just had opinions, and you kicked him off. Like, one is speech. One, like... I mean, again, you can argue that it's speech, but it's not really on the same fucking level, is it?
Pride in getting himself there on his own.
I remember getting my first YouTube AdSense check when I was like 14, and I bought this pillow that I could put up against my wall, like a pillow
taking all this
like this. And I remember every day, like, coming back from school and leaning on this, like, yo, I bought this with YouTube money. I paid for this from Call of Duty videos. I was so proud of that. This one item.
Yeah, I could definitely relate to that. I've always wanted that. Like, I've always fucking looked up to that. Like, my YouTube channel, I was about to hit 1,000, and I had looked up to that for so fucking long. I got banned, like, the fucking month I was gonna hit 1,000. Probably, like, within a week or two, I might have had 1,000. And like, bro, I've been streaming like 3 to 4 hours, doing like a whole thing to gain subs, like, for 3 to 4 hours a day. Like, dude, I was sleep depriving myself because I had school the next day, and it's like, for like years, like 3 fucking years or something. Like at least 3 years. I just fucking did that every day. And I got myself to 960 subs, and some fucking asshole did that in my stream. Like, I'm not gonna re-explain the thing, but like, yeah, I can definitely fucking relate to, like, people just hating your edginess, or hating some aspect about you that's not status quo. And like, in his case, I definitely agree that it's harmful. Yeah, like, the person who decided to, like, get my channel taken down, they basically, yeah, I'm gonna get into it now, like, yeah, basically, I went AFK and I left my Discord open, and I left my Discord open in a channel where, like, it was open for the public to post, like, somebody didn't like my live stream, they posted porn on it and reported the chat. Like, I wasn't even at my computer. And, yeah, like, my live stream got banned for porn. I had nothing to do with it. The person later, like, told me that's what they did. YouTube didn't, like, explain that. But, like, yeah, the person basically explained that they hated me because I thought racist jokes were, like, it's like, no one has a problem with anti-Semitic jokes, no one has a problem with sexist jokes, no one has a problem with, like, fucking, what's it called, homophobic jokes. At least, like, in the South, when I was in high school, no one did, but racist jokes, oh no, that's a no. That's just not okay, ever, ever, ever. And it's like, yeah, I thought that was insane. I thought, like, literally, you say a word, a fucking word, the N-word. No, even if you're referring to it, you can't even say it. Like, you know, you literally and it's like, what, an adult is saying a word, you're gonna have a mental fucking breakdown over it. Well, you know what? We found a fucking, a fire alarm for libtards. Let's fucking go, boys. Why don't we ring that? And that's what I fucking did. I platformed my channel as a free speech channel because, like, on the game that I would fucking, like, main, that the game that I would theme my channel around, like, that fucking game would censor chat a lot. And, like, the community would have there'd be a big cancerous sub-community of, like, children who really didn't belong, fucking, who really weren't the age to be online, and were just absolute snowflake bitches, just running the game for everyone who was just trying to enjoy it. And they could be teenagers playing fucking video games. Just, oh, I'm gonna report you if you say anything that I might ever consider offensive. Like, literally, if you said that someone's skin looked, like someone had the default skin, and you made fun of them for it, like, you could get fucking muted for racial discrimination. That would happen. Like, and on the forums too. So I revolved my thing around free speech, and like the sub, anybody who would say in public chat anything, like, they'd get muted. So when I did that, and I invited people to Discord, like, there was this huge sub community that, like, this underground community that made up the vast majority of people who were really against that and who were really into the edginess and who was super fucking edgy. And yeah, like, making racist jokes was a huge thing, and these people didn't like that I made those. Well, I guess these would be the same people who would think, oh yes, Nico should literally be deplatformed because he has the wrong opinions, which I agree he has the wrong opinions. But, like, I think by your logic, for me making jokes that, like, oh yeah, these are the wrong jokes, like, Yeah, do you know how many people, like, that's just a slippery slope. Do you know how many people, like, why is your logic fucking superior? How about my logic? Oh, well, by my logic, I think, such and such, oh yeah, that's completely off charts. This opinion is so offensive. Get it out of here. Fucking gone. Fucking get, yeah, bitch, bye. You see where I'm fucking going with this? Like, yeah, I definitely don't think he should have been banned, but let me keep going.
Talking to a camera, playing Call of Duty. Chat. Should I throw out these plaques?
You dude, fucking sure, why?
Spent my whole life gaining these, and they just threw it all away. Yo, Rumble, you need to get some plaques too.
Fuck, dude, I just took a big sip out of the wrong bottle. And it was a fucking liquor bottle. And, oh, dude. I guess I just took that fucking shot, whether I wanted it or not, dude. Like, dude, when I felt it was liquor, I was like, fuck. I'm not gonna spit this out. I'm just gonna get what I can make of this, and I just fucking took a big sip. And I just went for, okay, well, I'm gonna be more drunk now. Nice. Feels good, man. Dude. This is fucking pogger. Anyway, let me shut the fuck up.
That took so much, but I thought that was successful.
With YouTube, Sneako had an outlet to be himself. And although he didn't become a clout juggernaut until years down the road, his passion to keep moving was always there. Just the possibility that he could continue to
yeah, clout juggernaut. Dude, the only time I don't even know what juggernaut is other than the perk in Skywars on Hypixel in Minecraft, which gives you regeneration. But like, clout and this word that is a fucking perk on it, it's like, it's gotta be some fucking buzzword insult again, dude. It's like too many of those, come on.
Expand his empire and positively affect those around him was enough to drive him forward on his creative ventures. Or in his own words, seek truth through funny.
Holy shit, everyone, it's me, I'm here. What do people think of you? This is what we live for. It isn't how can I make myself better, it's if I go hiking this weekend, how many Instagram likes can I get if I take a selfie next to a tree?
In November 2015, Sneako uploaded what would become his first viral video, How People View You. A 3-minute monologue where he attempts to explain why people perceive us the way they do, cutting back and forth between haircuts to make a point that we as individuals have more power to control what other people think of us than we may care to admit.
Our image is everything, and if you pay attention, you'll see the lengths people go to maintain this. Virtually everything you do is in anticipation of how someone else is gonna react. When I have a buzz cut, I want people to think I'm a big tough guy, you know, big tough guy. When I got the quarter black, half Asian fro going on, I want you to think that maybe I go to museums or something. I don't know though. Should I post this? Maybe people are gonna think I'm a tryhard.
In all fairness, it was a pretty sharp video, if not for just how purely unique it was. Seeing such brutally honest self-awareness from a guy as young as him is what drove Sneako to a couple thousand subs, his first taste of real attention. From that point on, Sneako would graduate from traditional gameplay commentary videos covering issues from feminism to BLM to the 2016 election, not what you'd expect from your average 16-year-old YouTuber.
People are like, oh, you're not a feminist? Feminism is for equality for both genders, so why isn't it called humanism?
Wow, that sounds like a take you would not really send by now. No, let me put my fucking face cam back on, okay? Dude, just talking to a live thing. It's like, Leafy's videos are good, but like, they're sorta not live streams. Like, if it was, if you're making a racist joke, at least make it funny. Oh yeah, I definitely agree. I definitely agree with that.
It helped back then that any ill-informed opinion he had could be easily chalked up to a kid who had yet to experience
ill-informed video. See, this is a problem with these people. If you're gonna make an objective documentary about it, don't lead with the liberal opinion that YouTube.
Yeah, that is fair, but he's not making an objective documentary. He's making, like, I feel like this is So, like, Colossal is crazy. He made a documentary about FouseyTube. It was clearly not objective. It's like, no, he's making a biased, opinionated documentary about you.
Want you to have. Be objective. Ill-informed.
But yeah, like, on YouTube, when people make documentaries about people, it's usually biased.
Because you don't agree with it?
Much of the world. His opinions weren't always great, but they were still forming. He had some growing to do, but that didn't stop plenty of fans or fellow influencers from taking notice of his creative side. Sneako's notable editing style is what got so many people in the door, and openly sharing his personal perspectives was what got them to stay. One of his then fans being
Mr. Beast.
How's it going, man?
Hi, my name's Hugh Montgomery. I'm with the IRS.
Fuck. Fuck.
Do you have a couple of minutes, sir?
No, I don't.
Who not only named Sneako as one of his favorite YouTubers, but had been there with him since the two were in middle school.
I've been doing YouTube for a long time, so like when I first started doing Call of Duty videos and stuff like that, like we had known each other from comment sections when I was 14.
Yeah, like this is really news to me that this guy like knew Mr. Beast, and that Mr. Beast is now like over 100 million. It's like, fuck, dude. Like 2 days ago, I thought it was still at like under 20 million.
In a way, Sneako has always had an urge to compare himself to Jimmy. They started at the same place at around the same time, making the exact same COD videos. Mr. Beast was always the first to leave a comment under Sneako's vids.
And the difference is, and the reason that I gained a lot of respect at an early age was that I was always seeking truth through funny. I wanted to talk about the controversial subjects, talk about what was real, not really care what people thought, say things that would make people upset even though it was true. And Mr. Beast went down the road of making entertainment content and fitting the algorithm and not really having an overall message, just making the videos that were going to be seen by everybody. So we went on two different paths. And seeing him succeed in something that I thought was disingenuous, when it's not disingenuous, it's just a different style of content, made me regret the fact that somebody that started at the same point as me was selling out. It's not selling out, it's just taking a route that will make you more money, keep you more longevity on the platform. And now even Mr. Beast can make a call and talk to Susan right now. Buddies with him. Somebody that started with me, but I've always stuck to the same thing. I'm gonna talk about what's really important. I'm gonna not give a fuck about what anybody thinks. I'll get censored. I'll get people mad at me. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to tell the truth in a world full of lies. That's why a lot of people watch me. A lot of people probably like this dude making this documentary, and we're afraid to talk about it. They were probably like vicariously living through my commentary while making their simple videos. Because
yeah, if you're gonna be for you're online. You could say whatever you want. If you have a problem with it, bitch, get the fuck off the internet. Yeah, you can't really be like, yeah, I'm just not gonna say this because like I'm just scared that like I sort of get it to some extent. Like yeah, some people completely devalue you, but like yeah, people were just typing in comments. They'll say what they think, okay? If they're fans of you, they'll probably fucking say so.
They wanted to hear somebody who was telling the truth. And more on YouTube since I started, they've pushed the lies because they sold out to the advertisers.
Probably shouldn't.
But today, he's the one with 100 million subscribers.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a good idea to be comparing yourself to the guy with 100 million subs.
It is because we started at the same point. It's very comparable.
You started
he was
as
my
his
fan.
intern.
No, I started off, I was making Call of Duty commentaries, and he was like, first in the comment section.
While he's always shown appreciation for what Jimmy taught him, it's hard to imagine there isn't any jealousy at play. Especially when Sneako himself has admitted to wanting to be Mr. Beast.
It's not jealousy. It's wanting to be my own boss. I wouldn't be a side character. I just physically can't do it. It's not jealousy. It's
that's fair.
I guess envy that that type of content gets pushed on the platform and the stuff that I'm doing gets you banned. It's anger that they'll push Orbeez content and giving away thousands of dollars. We're trying to speak to people and trying to connect with people, which is why I thought YouTube was first created. That gets censored, demonetized, deleted.
Yeah, it's just certain things that are too controversial. That's why Vegan Games gets fucking censored. Anything he says. That's why that vegan teacher, her dog got fucking kidnapped Like, someone tried to fucking steal her dog. Like, she gets harassed like crazy. She got doxxed. People literally go to her house. Like, she has a mob in front of her house. Like, if people did that to any fucking member of Congress, they'd get fucking shot. If this was like, people did that to Ted Cruz's house, they might get fucking shot. It's like, but like, yeah, you could do that and still that vegan teacher is seen as like the fucking the monster fucking predator when she isn't doing anything to anyone. She just has opinions that most people disagree with, and she's not hurting anybody or doing anything harmful to anyone. Like,
all of that while they push content for little kids.
I honestly can empathize with this, even though this specifically I completely disagree with, and I would even say it's harmful. It's like, yeah, I don't like seeing people like that get deplatformed, especially when they genuinely believe what they're pushing, and I really think he does. It's like, yeah, I think that's sad, and I don't think that should be how we go by dismantling these views. And I think, honestly, if this guy has the energy to push such things, he might, like, if we re-guided him in a better direction, he might have the energy to push better things. And it's like, that extreme toxicity towards women, like that, I get how some people might think, yeah, that's sort of, I don't know if such a guy could be redeemable. If, like, unless we can undo, like, him hating women, it's like, but what if we can? He could have great, like, we shouldn't just deplatform him. Like, we should try to reason with him. Or, like, ignore him.
Or flashy, blah, blah, blah.
Like, that's just
sound
wrong.
effects, bunch of Legos, big colors. Today I got a match.
What in the fuck, dude? Holy
And then if you're trying to be real, you're trying to connect to people, you get deleted. That's the anger.
Like, he's just painting himself as, oh yeah, try to be real, try to connect with people. That's not what he got banned for. He got banned for having bad taste. Like, sure, he's being real, but his way of being real with his specific opinions, like, sure, he's being real about them, but his opinions is what he got banned for, not trying to be real with people. Like, that's just bad.
I didn't want to be the guy in Mr. Beast's videos. I wanted to be Mr. Beast.
In fact, that's one reason an internship Jimmy had given him fell apart in summer 2018. Helping out with one video before deciding the title of Mr. Beast's friend.
Don't say, oh, Mr. Beast. He didn't do anything. Bro, he played the smarter route. One thing I've been telling people in the creativity kit, if you want to make more money, if you want to make online money, follow the root of the algorithms. I physically can't do it. I'm stubborn. I don't know what it is. I'm not susceptible to bullshit. I hate listening to somebody else.
If only you
I don't
went
like following orders.
Yeah, if only you went down the right way. Like, I can admire that in someone, even if it's someone like him, someone like SV3RIDGE. That type of mentality, I can admire that. Yeah, diverge away from the status quo. The status quo, it's yeah, you can take guidance on that. You can refer your opinions back to, like, oh yeah, if my opinion is literally despised by the status quo, maybe I should reflect on that and, like, think, okay, why do people disagree with me so much? Like, that's a great way to reflect back on, like, gotta check in on reality. Okay, does everybody disagree with me on this? Why? Why would everybody disagree with me? Let's see, maybe I'm wrong or maybe they're wrong. Let's see who's right or wrong. Let's analyze this. And, like, but other than that, yeah, the status quo of today is not tomorrow's grand future. Like, today's status quo is not gonna be the fucking victories of tomorrow. It's like, yeah, we just can't afford healthcare for all when other countries can. Isn't tomorrow's great success.
Like, having to compromise.
but then we can afford a huge military.
What I think for somebody else. So if you want to make more money, if you want longevity, if you don't want to get banned like I got banned for talking about misinformation, don't do that. Get in a yellow car, get in a Lego car, shove some Orbeez up your asshole, jump in a pool, make videos for children, and you'll be fine. But that's just not me.
It wasn't for him. He was fired and made a video exposing Mr. Beast shortly after. One that he deleted in a matter of minutes, but served as the final nail in the coffin for Sneako and Jimmy's friendship. Going down two polar opposite paths, as Sneako continued building his humble following until finally...
Mr. Beast's name is Jimmy? That's fucking hilarious.
Do you think marriage is for nerds?
No. Oh, no. I would love to be married. Marriage is definitely for nerds.
I'm gay and unmarried.
You think that men and women are created equal?
Yes. And no.
No.
Yes and no.
I'm gonna have to like not answer that.
Street interviews quickly became a pillar of Sneako's main channel. Sneako was already known for covering divisive subjects, but this was the first time he ever brought strangers into the discussion.
That sounds like cherry pick. Like, that take would be more popular than, do you believe that black and white people are equal? No. But, yeah, it's definitely not the average person's take.
And as it turned out, people
just tell you that, especially for women,
enjoyed hearing what the everyman on the street had to say about whatever issue plagued Sneako's mind that day.
You're more attractive when you have money?
No, not necessarily. I've been dead broke and managed to get it on.
No, you're not more attractive. You might be, like, people might think more so, like that it will benefit them more, but that doesn't make you more attractive.
I haven't, but
I can do almost a lot of things as a man can do. I mean, if I work out enough in the gym and I build my muscle, I'm sure I can pull up and do stuff that a man can do.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I really like your perspective. I haven't heard someone talk like that all day. Yeah, well, thank you.
Surpassing well over 500,000 subscribers before 2020 thanks to his series he dubbed The One.
Bro, how long was he working on? How did he get all these screenshots? Has he been working on this for years?
Minute podcast. The format was pretty straightforward. Sneako set up a booth on the subway and spent 60 seconds interviewing random passerbys on hot button issues. Asking questions like, do you trust the government? What do you think is the root of all evil? And are trans people real?
In fact, we're in West 4th Street Station once again, and I'm asking people about the they, them pronouns, about gender, trans, all that stuff. Would you date a trans person?
This is personally where I find Sneako a little difficult to watch. I don't think all of these topics can be appropriately covered in such a brief interview. Like condensing a conversation on trans issues down to a 60-second interval where you don't really push back against incorrect or bigoted ideas.
Incorrect or bigoted ideas. You see how brainwashed they are? You see it?
Yeah, I get how that's definitely a biased take. Like, he's expecting Sneako to just take a certain position when he could take either position.
And think that a man is a man.
Or, like, yeah, I get, like, yeah, he's just going fast-paced with a thing that takes a long time, but yeah, you could just get one argument, one take, one counter-take, like, one. They get that it's fast-paced, so they go fast-paced. Like, you can adjust to that if you know beforehand. Because people are used to language communicating with each other. It's just a natural thing. Okay, you know you have 60 seconds. Okay, you'll go fast. Okay, cut to your point. And, like, unless you're on a fuck ton of Adderall, like I was on that stream where I talked about Ben Shapiro desegregation thing. You're just overdosing the fuck on Adderall, and you just keep repeating yourself. It's like, yeah, you can just do that because you have language skills. So, yeah, like, that's just fast-paced. What's the first argument that comes to mind? So, yeah, you can still have that, and it's a productive format. Like, it's not a full format. It's not, and obviously Sneako's fucking takes are gonna be, well, I would say bad. I genuinely think that I think transphobic takes are just wrong. Like, they're ingrained in fucking the same thing that homophobia is ingrained in, and homophobia is dying transphobia is on the rise, because transphobia is sort of the like next decade thing. Then like it's, I don't know, homophobia dying. It's gonna be like transphobia will die like fucking 10 to 20 years later. And it's sort of like you'll see people defend transphobia and what's it called? And like disown fucking homophobia, say no, that's bad. Like denounce homophobia, but be openly transphobic. Say yeah, trans people are fucking just sexual predators. And it's like it's basically the same argument, like transphobic and homophobic. I just realized this over the past few weeks, but yeah, it's very fucking similar. So yeah, I think it's inherently bad, but like yeah, of course he'll probably cherry pick some stuff, and like the average person might have less good talking points than he will. So the majority of the content of that will be like just right wing, and it'll be on the transphobia part. But like yeah, I can definitely see how you could have something that is worthwhile on that topic in 60 seconds.
Man and a woman is a woman. It's a bigoted idea that you need to push back on. There's one agenda that he thinks needs to be pushed. And that's why when I clicked on his Twitter, I'm like, oh yeah,
dude,
of course you got he, him.
It's pretty dismissive and insensitive to the trans experience.
They and them is bullshit, bro. Because chromosomes, we all got chromosomes, right?
Yeah, no, that is pretty fucking insane, like, to say that, like, a group of people that make up, like even 0.1%, which, like, trans people are more than 0.1% of, people, say, in the United States, when you have so many fucking citizens, like, that's just such a large scale, right? Like, you're just gonna fucking say, oh, all of them are liars. Like, when this is such a huge thing to come out as, oh yeah, the opposite gender is your sex, that's so counterintuitive, and that's why so many people, like, on top of the fact that it sort of makes you uncomfortable in the way that, like, yeah, like, you've known someone as a man for a long time, and all of a sudden, it's like, they say they're a woman, and it's like, you don't really recognize them. It's like, yeah, men and women, it's like they're a new person. It's like, yeah, that can be hard to wrap your head around. And that's why that's why that stuff tends not to be accepted and all. But yeah, if someone comes and makes a statement like that, it's like, how can you claim that they're mistaken? Either they're lying, or they are severely confused, or they're telling the truth, and you just need to wrap your head around it, because, like, it's just the reality of things, whether you like it or not. Like, those are really the three options. And it's like, when such a huge percentage of people come out like that, like, are you gonna say the statistics are lying? Because like, I don't think that's an argument anyone's making. People are just saying, oh no, that, like, they aren't even talking about the statistics. They're just saying, oh yeah, this isn't true, this can't be how things are. But, like, gay people used to say, oh no, that's not true, and, like, gay people make your kids gay. I heard that apparently that used to be a talking point, just like the trans people groom your kids into that ideology thing. Apparently that was just a talking point that was taken from that and then pushed on, like, made into something that could appeal to the average person who, like, buys only logic. Like, fucking hell, dude, I'm so fucked up. It's like, yeah, basically transphobia is bullshit.
For a reason, right?
But
how you just gonna be a day and
yeah,
down?
whatever
What is that?
I was saying.
That's two genders in one. How is that possible? I don't know.
What is this? Sex is usually categorized as female, male, but there's how, like, expression of, like, gender.
It isn't really the productive, deep conversation you're pretending it is. Especially when you keep making annoying jokes that fly over people's heads.
I'm from Switzerland. I think it was 1971 that they introduced voting for women. So that was
last good year.
Like equal to cattle, basically. Just cows.
The good old days.
But the fans on the other...
Oh, so like, that's not even him saying that random bullshit like that. That's some guest he has. Like, she's feeding him that clickbait. Like, what's your problem with that? That's actually sort of funny. Oh, fucking hell, wanting 28
other hand, enjoy
myself.
Getting such an up-close and personal look at what the average New Yorker thought about these things. The appeal came from how raw it was. Even when people were speaking nonsense, it still made for good enough entertainment in the eyes of Sneako's audience, which ballooned to over 700k subscribers during that year. For a while, Sneako enjoyed the freedom of sharing his mind, speaking with strangers on the street, and letting his fans in on the more personal details of his life. That is until things got weird.
Tyra said, what did she want from the relationship that you couldn't give her? If you're gone for like more than 3 weeks, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's time to, you know, I want
3 weeks though. Come on, man.
3 weeks is a long time. 3 weeks is a long time to not see anybody. Like, that's a long time. Yo, thank you for the 10 hidden action time.
In early 2021, Sneako announced that he and his girlfriend had broken up after he cheated on her while the two were long distance. In the 11-minute video, Sneako interviews her over FaceTime to discuss the traumatic events he put her through. And in retrospect, it definitely feels like I shouldn't be seeing this.
You see what people don't appreciate, and another thing I realized is that I thought that people would appreciate the brutal honesty of my content.
Yeah, I didn't see this documentary like to that point. I didn't see that yet.
The nitty gritty, the bad parts, good and bad. Being Sneako almost like a character that people knew that I was putting out there for their entertainment. So he doesn't think he should watch the video. He still watched it, and he was clearly entertained by it. One thing that people don't share, and what you probably shouldn't, is you should not get extremely personal in your content because people will take it and run with it. I thought people would appreciate somebody being open and honest and really showing the good and bad parts of their life, because social media is only showing the best parts. When you look at somebody's Instagram, it's them flexing, it's them with the suit on. When you watch their YouTube video, hey, welcome back to another video. Today,
yeah,
sometimes life is ugly.
I mean, shit, that's fair. Honestly, like, even if you're racist or something, and like you genuinely wanna share that, and like imagine if you end up changing your mind based on that. That's really the only way to go by that, really. Like, if you're really being honest about it, and like that's really your opinion, and like you're willing to put that opinion forward, even though everyone's gonna hate you for it, like I think you should be allowed to do that. Even though that opinion is wrong and it might even be harmful, like if everyone thought that way, like there would be a lot of fucking harm done to people. Like still, people should have the right to have that opinion. They aren't necessarily bad people for having that opinion. That opinion was just fucking pushed onto them, and it was sugar coated to them through like different fucking tactics and stuff, and like, yeah, that stuff could have happened to you, that stuff could have happened to anyone, and yeah, I definitely don't think he should have been deplatformed.
Can be down. Not everybody's perfect. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody fucks up. So I thought people would appreciate the fact that I was showing the non-flattering parts about my life.
Yeah, fair. Like,
I had a long-distance relationship.
I don't think he deserves to get canceled.
I wanted to explain how I got to that point, figure out the fact that cheating wasn't really had anything to do with her, but was something, maybe a mistake I made because I needed some...
Well, he acknowledges that it's a mistake. I feel like that's definitely not something Andrew Tate would do, so associating him with Andrew Tate, I think, is just... yeah, misleading to say that.
I needed some pussy. I didn't fuck a bitch because I didn't like my girlfriend. I just needed some pussy. And we can't talk about that. You can't show the gross parts of your life because people are like, oh my God, why? but you're still entertained by it.
I mean,
that's
why maybe you shouldn't brag about it. Sure, for entertainment. I get why people would still see that as dirty and like shame you.
The devastating demise.
Yeah, if you're gonna be a YouTuber, you should just take that.
Because
like,
we're all humans.
It's gonna
Humans are inherently flawed, and you were entertained. You're welcome. Just like you probably watched the Jeffrey Dahmer documentary, you watched my life. Except I wasn't killing people and eating them. I was just cheating on my bitch. So, and also, you didn't bring up the fact that we had an open relationship.
What?
I was allowed to do that, so we could have mentioned that. It wasn't technically cheating. She just regretted it, but it's beside the point. 3 weeks is a long time. 3 weeks is a long time to not see anybody. Like, that's a long time.
Bruh, I give you like at least like 2 months, 3 months even.
2 months?
Sneeko was airing the very personal details of a relationship that probably should have...
Yeah, that is a very separate point. Like, maybe you should keep that private. That's
just stayed between the two of them, especially considering how divided the comments were. Many fans thought this was Sneeko crossing a line.
It doesn't matter. See, that's one thing, chat.
Yeah, like, did his girlfriend consent to that? Because, yeah, if his girlfriend didn't say, yeah, you're public star, so it makes sense that our relationship would be public. Like, just because she went in some of your videos doesn't necessarily mean that. So I guess how you could infer that, but it's still
the comments are supposed to be divided. That's a great part of entertainment, is making people disagree.
Yeah, but it doesn't justify invasion of privacy, so that's still a point against you. Like, it's not it's not like Andrew Tate's type points.
Showing something that people can argue about. Inspiring discussion. Was it bad that I cheated in an open relationship?
Yeah, but the thing is privacy again. Like, you're completely skipping past that point. Like, the whole thing is you did that at your girlfriend's expense, and this is the first time I'm hearing about this. Is my first take reaction, and obviously I'm really fucked up. That's great, and I don't really know why I'm mentioning this. I believe it's not the fucking first time, but either way, let me keep going on. What the fuck, dude? This isn't happening again, right? Yeah, like, dude, he's completely strawmanning the position of what the fuck was I actually saying? Like, dude.
The two of them, especially considering how divided.
Yeah, like, his statement was clearly, people were criticizing you, on the basis that maybe you shouldn't have made this relationship, like, such details public. Like, I don't know, like, you had a face cam video with that girl, like, I don't know, the part that he neglected that y'all had an open relationship, if he scanned through all of your videos, he probably should have known about that, so that's a fair point. Like, I don't know, like, if there was genuine criticism over that, again, like, you're red pill, and I disagree with red pill, but, like, it's really stupid, so I don't know how on board the community is with red pill, because I'm sort of living under a fucking rock, so, like, I honestly don't know. I'm sort of in my bubble. Like, do people hate the red pill? Clearly, because you're getting fucking cancelled. So, like,
the comments were.
Yeah,
Many fans thought this was Sneeko crossing a line.
Yeah, I think invasion of privacy. Like, this is it. Like, I get you're viewing it from an entertainment perspective, and like, you can't really fucking connect to these people and, like, answer this point if you're not gonna talk about it from a privacy perspective.
It doesn't matter. See, that's one thing, chat.
Yeah, no, it does matter, because privacy.
It doesn't matter.
Like, if you're going to talk about how it doesn't matter, you have to explain why privacy doesn't matter, and therefore you should explain why it would be okay for, say, a woman to do that to you, just cheat on you, and post it, like, on her famous YouTube, just, like, fucking post about how she cheated on you, and haha, she cheated on you, XD. And, like, if you get criticism for it, like, if she's mad at you, if you're mad at her, oh, you're such a whore, dude, if that's not the case, explain that double standard. Explain why. Oh yeah, it's not a double standard. It's just a hierarchy thing, and like women shouldn't deserve that respect. Like, explain that.
Comments are supposed to be divided. That's a great part of entertainment, is making
entertainment. You're completely skipping past privacy, so you're talking past
people disagree. Is showing something that people can argue about. Inspiring discussion. Was it bad?
Yeah,
that
but
I cheated in an open relationship that was long?
Yeah, was it bad that you posted a video like fucking detailing these privacy things? Yeah, that is what people are saying. Yeah, it is bad. That's what he's saying too.
I don't need to be the moral guide for everybody. I'm imperfect.
Okay,
I was 21. Let me show you the parts of my life.
Wait, how old is he now? Yeah, okay, if that's
not
old.
Extremely proud of, so that we can have a discussion. Okay. But look what happens when you do that.
Further exploiting the pain he instigated. Some writing, he put more effort into the editing of this video than the...
I'm getting the vibe he's not that bad of a person, except for hating women. Like, that's something that I really can't get around. But, like, other than that, like, I really feel bad for him for getting cancelled. I feel like he's a really genuine guy, and although I disagree with his takes, like, I really do. I don't know.
Relationship. Sneeko cheated during a pandemic. That means you had to go way out of your way. And most tellingly, this channel feels like a movie where I hate...
Yeah, this guy's red pill, probably like super redneck, just goes hand in hand. Probably didn't go by the pandemic, just said, I'm not a sheep, I'm not following what everyone's doing. Yeah, if I get cancer, I'm just not gonna go to the hospital. If there's a pandemic, I'm just not gonna wear a mask because sheep... It's like, yeah, he probably didn't fucking follow any of the restrictions, any of the, like, he probably just lived his life as if nothing had happened.
The main character.
Like, if the cashier told him, hey, you have to wear a mask, and he'd probably be the type to tell her, bitch, just cash me out and shut the fuck up. You're a woman anyway.
Exactly.
Obey.
This channel, exactly.
Take the card, you're good food.
This outlines what I'm talking
fucking
about.
Sex. And, dude,
you were entertained by the fact that I'm not perfect. Just like Walter White, Jeffrey Dahmer. It's a little bit extreme to compare people to killers, but people are not perfect, man. And you're still watching.
Right now. The truth was, Sneeko's content had been taking...
watching sort of to... like, document you because you're a public figure. That doesn't mean that he agrees with you. I mean, yeah, he does think you're entertaining, but that doesn't mean he agrees with anything.
For quite some time.
But that he thinks that it's fine that you would say or do anything that you would do. It's like, watching you piss on someone in public, like, in a prank video, that could be entertaining. Is it fine for you to do that? Like, if you're just someone walking around and someone just pissed on you for a prank, like, are you not right in being fucking mad at them, being pissed off at them for doing that? It's like...
pushing some of his longtime fans away.
Yeah, entertainment doesn't fucking justify everything, and that's legit the point, and you're just skipping
with titles like these. Whether or not designed out of some kind of ulterior artistic vision, not all of Sneeko's fans were having it, with one line of criticism coming from none other than D'Angelo Wallace. While maybe in the form of a short comment left over on his breakup...
I heard about that kid. I don't know, I heard he's not that smart. I don't really know him that well.
Video. These 4 words from D'Angelo Wallace would resonate with Sneeko in a huge way, as evident by his next upload, forcing myself to watch D'Angelo.
This guy's so stupid. You didn't get it. I didn't give a fuck about the comment he's for the streets. D'Angelo Wallace made the most liberal brainwashed videos of all time. And now he disappeared because he doesn't really know what to talk about. He was making videos snitching on people for going to parties during the middle of a pandemic, getting on his moral high horse. The most annoying part of the pandemic for me were people who felt better because...
Yeah, I don't remember this guy. I remember Vegan Gangs criticizing him, and it seemed like he was really like a super liberal, just dodging any topic, just trying to be super appealing to his fan base, really. Like, no real fucking... Yeah, like, oh, if you disagree with me, oh, shame on you, you're disgusting, and move on.
Because I'm wearing 3 masks, and I took 4 booster shots, and I'm better than you.
Yeah, he sounds like that guy who really has, like, that opinion, sort of, with nothing to add to it. Like, yeah, what I remember from him, I don't think he really has an original opinion.
You're killing my grandma! Sit away from me!
Okay, you know the status quo, okay, like, move on. You don't need to watch D'Angelo
6 feet,
Wallace.
shut up! You're not better because you put a mask on. You're not better because you took 4 booster shots.
No one's fucking arguing that. They're just saying you're safer from COVID. And, people are also safer around you. Because if you're safer from COVID, you're safer from spreading fucking COVID. It's like, I don't get how people who, I definitely get appealing to people who you really are fed to, people who told you things that really appealed to you, you saw them as truth tellers, and then they say stuff that is sort of nonsensical, and you'll still believe them because they have that authority figure towards you. And they just have that appeal. And, like, yeah, people are really influenced by how much respect they expect to have for someone's words. And, yeah, that's tough, especially if they try to say it in a convincing way. It could really appeal to people. And, yeah, like, I forgot what I was...
You got programmed, and now you feel better than other people because you're doing exactly what the elites are telling you to do, idiot. I didn't give a fuck about He's for the Streets.
Dude, like, I get the status quo is definitely not something that you should be proud of having. Like, it's definitely not something to glorify over, but it's definitely not something to go on a bandwagon effect against. Like, it is also not something horrible or repulsive. Like, yeah, if your opinions go far the status quo, that's something to reflect on. That's something to think, oh, well, why is that the case? And try to think about it. Like, that's definitely something to try and, to put you back in your place sometimes, if you need to be put back in your place, or to put you on the spot and judge your thing. Like, oh, everyone against you, are you right or are they right? I don't know, since you're going to take that position, are you going to stand by it, or are you going to really care? Well, if you're going to, like, be true to that, like, stand up for yourself and, debate these people. Go ahead and stand up for your opinion. I think that is, like, respectable to do, whatever your opinion is. And yeah, your opinion as a separate matter can be, like, hideous. Like, women who are second-class citizens, hideous, sure. But, yeah, I think it's still respectable, like, the fact that he's really being honest and trying to help people's lives. I think that really is his intentions. And yeah, I will say this again, especially when I'm drunk and I can't shut the fuck up, but yeah, he really shouldn't have been deplatformed. YouTube has a real problem with deplatforming anybody, and they really go on a slippery slope. There are people who can objectively say, like, anyone would agree, yeah, this is completely insane to ban. Like, someone made a video about nutrition saying, here's the best morning meal to have. Just here are the nutrients that you need. Yeah, that video gets it. Oh, somebody makes a video about mathematics, like, somebody makes a video trying to make a tutorial about calculus. Oh, that gets taken down for breaking TOS? Oh, okay, maybe that's a problem. Like, yeah, anything. will get taken down by YouTube. It's fucking insane.
Comments, that was a motive to make a video to make it funny. Oh, this guy's gonna talk shit about me? Well, look what the fuck you do. You get on your high horse and snitch on people for going to a party in probably the most depressing time in the last 50 years. The pandemic. Suck a dick.
Yeah, I get his mentality,
but this is what they thought.
Yeah, I get the mentality of COVID 1% who cares,
career
or whatever the percentage
What is Brett Cooper's type?
Lots of quizzes because that's basically what I do at home.
She looks pretty cute.
On my couch with my dogs.
Starting around the beginning of the year, Sneako's content went from art house style vlogs and interviews on the New York subway to holding himself up in his apartment and screaming until his lungs collapsed. Of course, the timing was extremely convenient too. Having just gotten out of another relationship, Sneako had plenty of time on his hands to gather videos worthy of his own.
Yo, why you on my dick? Why you on my dick?
Okay, Rice Gum, I.
In a relationship the whole season 1 and 2. You could see my girl in the back on the bed laying down like on her laptop while I'm screaming. And she'd be in the back. I'm talking about.
Yeah, right. Rice Gum talking to iDogs, the white guy. About why did you make such a big video about me? And like. Yeah, to be fair, Rice Gum did ask for it. He didn't.
How feminism is brainwashing. Why are you on my dick? You know what's funny? You even had a clip of the live stream of her in the back in this documentary, and you still gonna go with that narrative.
On-stream reaction. Coinciding around the rise of Andrew Tate, it didn't take long for Sneako to develop a liking to the top G. Seeing a bit of himself in Tate, Sneako clung onto nearly every syllable that spilled out of
I only recently heard of Andrew Tate. Like, I thought he was just, like, another person, like, some random right-wing guy, like Steven Crowder, who, like, I really only heard his name, but I've never actually watched a video from him. Like, I thought he was another one of these guys. Like, I didn't even think he was as popular. I thought he was probably on some fucking show like The Daily Wire that, like, features some right-wing talking points. I didn't even know that he was, like, specifically again. Like, I didn't know anything about him other than, oh, apparently he's right-wing. Like, yeah, until all this stuff. So, like, until, like, probably this month, I really just knew his name, sort of like that, and like he's right wing. That's
this man's mouth reacting to his most.
Like this guy, holy shit, he definitely is a character. Like I definitely prefer Sneako to Andrew Tate. Like Andrew Tate's just a horrible fucking person.
Viral moments over on his second channel, Sneako, which would serve as the home of his VODs and stream highlights. His name gaining over 1 billion views on TikTok, Sneako quickly realized
this is problematic.
Outrage and controversy made for the most viral, profitable moments, something he would use to his advantage as his content grew more aggressive.
Men objectify women. That's the point of going out, and women live in a lie. We go out so that women can look like objects, and then we give them attention. That's what it is. Fuck? And you're like, but women are queens and should be looked at for their personality. No, you need to be a woman needs to be an object of beauty.
Yeah, I hate that fucking red pill garbage. It's like, this is so fucking cancerous. This is so fucking AIDS.
Yeah, this is evolution. This is basic biology.
Yeah, evolution is probably you getting out of the gene pool, which, like, that's already on the process, actually. Like, you're already sort of gone. Like, you're going extinct. I'm surprised you're not, like, calling for red pill extinction. I mean, with the Matrix, yeah, that's sort of your version of white genocide. Like, yeah, the red pill's going extinct. Yeah, I guess you're getting taken out of the gene pool. LMAO.
G. Everything I said there is facts.
I'm sorry, G.
But he's clipping it up and talking like this because he's speaking
because he's fucking snob. Like, Lost was crazy. He's British, bro.
Little aggressive.
Yeah, to be fair, I prefer Lost was crazy to that guy. But, like, the editing is pretty similar. Like, Honestly, I prefer Kadoflo's Crazy's editing, but it's pretty similar.
I have the Ukraine flag in my bio. Your liberal bullshit is not.
Okay, dude, like, again, talking point. Like, you're literally accusing him of doing that dumb shit where he's just putting these buzzwords at you. And then I guess you're sort of doing it in retaliation, but you're not even self-aware of it.
Can afford the human race. It's gonna make men into pussies, and it's gonna make women stronger.
Instead of making the original create.
Did someone like put simp at that? Is that like a simp argument?
Creative content people loved over on his main channel, Sneeko started reacting to videos made by other YouTubers, some of which criticizing Andrew Tate as more harmless left-wing creators served as particularly easy targets.
Yeah, I mean, definitely this guy sounds like an easy target. He looks like he has half Down syndrome, maybe? Is that a thing? Like, his eyes look really far apart. Like, yeah, I can tell just by this frame that it's very easy to criticize this guy. I could tell this guy has already been criticized in school. Fuck, dude. Actually, maybe he's tough. Maybe it's not that easy to...
Harmless left-wing creators. You know why they're harmless? Because they push the lies that big tech wants you to push.
Wait, like, doesn't that make them harmful? Because, like, you, like, believe your philosophy is the fucking Matrix, and the Matrix, like, the whole idea behind it is fucking, like, dude, do I need to go over this? Did y'all watch the movie, dude? The Matrix literally is the whole fucking big enemy of the... Yeah, the whole enemy, the whole red pill movement is centered around trying to push back around and, like, trying to conquer. It's not a threat, dude. Do you really wanna, like, take that fucking route, dude? Really want to make that point? Like, you sure, buddy?
They're spreading the elite's brainwashing.
Dude,
feminism, toxic masculinity, Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, Pride Month. They say exactly what they're supposed to say. They read a script that was fed to them in their brains by social
media. Dude, did he mention any of that?
And all the other bullshit talking points from these libs. And
I mean, dude, that is sort of a fucking right-wing talking point in itself. All these people talk about is this. Like, dude, the fucking left-wing retaliation of that is, all you talk about is the Bible and how trans people are fucking groomers and how fucking, how women are fucking objects. And how you need to wake up. And how America is fucking, I don't know if he talks about that, like, how Jesus is king, dude. Like, it's like, yeah, that's just a shitty talking point, like, just reducing your whole ideology to, oh, you just, like, fucking say, I can summarize everything that, like, I fucking get the vibe from your channel, and these short things, now that doesn't sound too deep, does it? Now that I'm fucking framing it that way.
And so they're harmless.
It's like,
it's harmless to be
a that's sort of pathetic.
Bullshit.
I agree.
So I went at it, called all of them out, and they didn't even know how to react. Now they're coping on YouTube, making these documentaries, and they're not actually talking.
Like, did this person even, like, talk about you? Like, is this cope, or is this, just trying to, like, profit off of the fact that, like, is this really coping, or is this a victory?
Talking about my real points. Oh my, he's going through a Devin.
This guy sounds like the average Skywars player who, like, you throw them off a cliff and they will say L. They. Not you, they. Or, like, every time you are playing Skywars and you, like, just see an L in chat, like, usually the person who dies right after that is the person who typed the L. I feel like this is sort of what's happening here.
Devastating demise. You could take one look at somebody and realize what they think. You know?
Oh, yeah, dude. I feel like this guy... Okay, dude. No, I'm not gonna be an asshole.
Funniest part? I got on a call with him, not even knowing who the fuck he was. He ended up making a documentary about him. I took one look at him. I'm like, you took the booster shot.
Okay. Dude, that's so bad, bro. Okay. Oh, I got 11 views. Average view. Yeah, I'm doing fucking. Yeah, let's continue. Oh, who cares? Alright.
You voted for Biden. You're a lib. And you went, well.
Fuck it out. Yeah, that's just your whole. Dude, Jesus Christ, I need to like. Yeah, you voted for Biden, you're a lib. That's just your whole ideology if you're a Democrat. But like, yeah, imagine someone flipping that back onto you, like, oh, I sort of get where you are just from what. Yeah, you're red pill. Okay, you voted for Trump. You're fucking redneck. Alright, moving on. Yeah, your face. Yeah, you got that goatee. It's like, yeah, I could tell. I could tell that you're fucking. You're one of those redneck faggots, bro. It's not like this guy. He looks like that big brain that's just filled with air because he went to fucking school and all they taught him was that his gender was like they just confused him about his gender. That's like that's like his education right there. It was his brain like getting confused on his gender and him just fucking believing like talking points being thrown at him and confusing him into believing that he's the opposite fucking that he's a girl or that he's a boy when he was a girl. And then like getting into like as much debt as college would put him in to like transition. Like just going through that debt, like you haven't started paying it off yet. Let's just like go with that other debt before we cope with both.
And sat there like a fucking soy boy.
Then like we could regret it later. Like yeah, that's the average college person's mindset. Like you know how easily that could be reversed back onto you as a Republican? Like, oh you're just Bible and fucking what else could for Republicans? Yeah, Bible and you're capitalist. It's like,
and then he made it
okay, dude. Yeah, that's not very deep when you fucking make it sound not that deep on purpose.
Documentary about me, but when we got in a call, toasted them because these people are so easy to dissect. You know what they think from one look.
Yeah, just from guessing, just from like categorizing them, not fucking going on, just fucking like assuming that you're right and they're wrong based on them disagreeing with you and just moving on. There we go. We don't even need to have more of a discussion. I just already know the facts, and it's that like you're not gonna change my mind because like if you change my mind, like I'm already taking the position that that would be me being wrong. And why would I be wrong when I could just when I'm already right? Why would I stop being right, bro? It's like, dude, like you have a small brain, dude. And I don't really know what else to say. I'm so fucked right now. Holy shit.
Just like all these other people, we're going to react to this one afterwards. Shout out to Leah Halpern. I met her recently, and we're going to do a podcast soon in 2 weeks.
No one
You can look at one people and figure out who likes Andrew Tate and who doesn't.
Yeah, probably nobody on the street knows who the fuck Andrew Tate. I don't know, you in New York, that looks like Shanghai or fucking some Japan place. What the with black and white chicks. So, yeah, that looks like fuck, dude. White lion? Huh.
For Sneeko and his rabid, increasingly right-wing fan base. Left-leaning personality.
I'm not even right-wing. I'm apolitical.
Yeah, okay, that's respect for that. Yeah, so you're just red pill. So you just have one bad opinion. Okay. So that's all your ideology is, one bad opinion. At least you're true to it, and you don't just stick to a whole script of cookie-cutter opinions. Well, I mean, I guess that adds to your credibility, but then you don't have any, so your only core opinion, because you brag about a core opinion, and that being the whole structure of your entire ideology, so your entire ideology is bullshit. I mean, that doesn't look very good for you. Like, I feel bad for you. I really hope that, you get, I don't know, that you get cured from that disease you have.
I'm a centrist. Seek truth through funny. Bro, I got into this shit because I wanted to be a comedian. I don't give a fuck, bro. Ultimately...
Get that slogan. Like, is that slogan basically, like, who cares about, like, if I do something wrong? Like, as long as it is, like, as long as it's, like, gets the XDs, which sorta implies the views, but, like, he doesn't see it that way, obviously. But, like, that, I guess that's sort of convenient. Like, it's that literally it. Just, I get to do whatever I want, and, like, harm whoever I want, if need be, as long as, like, the viewers get what they want, because, like, I mean, it's like you as a president, like, the people elected you to do what they want, so, like, it's like you with your streamers, like, your streamers tell you what they want, and you just do it, right? Like, if it's, I don't know, fucking invading someone's privacy, well, I don't care, as he said it, like, you just do it. Like, I mean, dude, great fucking slogan, buddy, holy shit.
There's some states where it's important to vote, but I'm not even a political person. I voted for Trump because he was funny.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I'm right there with you. I genuinely would like to see another 4 years of Trump. Like, I disagree with Trump in general. Like, I think he's a clown, though, and that is why I want... I imagine having Nick... actually, no, that'd be fucking horrible. Like, that wouldn't be worth the XD's LMAOs, but, like... I don't know, imagine having Kanye West, like... as president, like... Yeah.
Because he was realer than the others. I understand now that he actually cared about America, but I'm not a political person. I'm not a right-wing person. I just see the truth. And I realize that a lot of the liberal bullshit that you believe in has been programmed into your mind.
Alright, buddy.
He's like Noah Samson, Anna Marie Forcino, and even Curtis Connor.
You see how they all look the same?
Okay,
the
buddy.
people are calling me a Nazi. Men...
I guess that's sort of in the culture of wokeness, which, like, the right is sort of pouting onto all of them. They might just be parodying your fucking, like, your, what's it called? Your fucking, generalization of them. They might just be parodying it to fucking make you talk about them. Just so they can make fun of you for talking about them. Like, just to give off that vibe as a comedian. Like, that would make sense if they're, like, hardcore left-wing for them to do that. That'd be fitting.
Male and female, all these... Look at them.
Personalities like Noah...
You got the...
Samson, Anna Marie Forcino...
They look... The girls look like the...
Dude, who the fuck cares? That's, like... Great fucking point, dude. They look fucking gay. This person, you see this person, he looks fucking gay, bro. Next person, oh, dude, this fucking dude, bro. It's like, dude, okay, buddy.
The guys, they dress...
and even Curtis...
Oh, this fucking dude.
Connor, were all the...
Fuck yeah, bro. Dude.
polar opposites of Sneeko, who saw these individuals as fresh.
Ethan Klein, Nick is not green, Curtis Connor, Mr. Beard, Jay Aubrey,
Bro, you see these two people? These three people? Dude. Bro, they look... Dude, they all look fucking retarded.
Bunch of white, brainwashed, guilty liberals who believe in the same Ukraine toxic masculinity, Pride Month, feminism bullshit are so easy to dissect because they're so brainwashed. So instead of getting in a debate, instead of talking to me, they need to make a documentary. Or they don't even listen to what I'm saying. Ethan Decline, that fucking sad, depressed, old-ass, fat, gray-haired man.
I
He's not even that old. He's 35 and looks like he's 58. Eating garbage food, smoking cigarettes.
Okay,
and talking about how
what are you gonna say is vegan
Hero's
next?
family deserves to die in the Holocaust. A sick person who spreads hate and lies. They all look exactly the same. And it's so funny that they'll call people like
H3 is probably wrong because he's wrong about everything. But like, yeah, H3 is a horrible person.
be a Nazi. White people. You see how backwards it's becoming?
Content. And would tear into them to an unnecessary extent.
Just look at her. This dude is 28 years old.
So
this is what they want you to become. Oh, Free Willy. Like she's overweight and she's. Is that not funny? Is that not funny? 8 years old. This is what they. This guy's 28. Doesn't he look like a teenager? He looks like a Fortnite
that's
lobby.
Not really
they want
funny.
You to become.
Yeah, that's not really funny. Yeah.
Oh, Free Willy. Free Willy. That's funny. Is that not? This guy literally looks like a fucking whale. You look disgusting. You look absolutely appalling to look at. Of course you hate him. Of course you hate Andrew Tate. Of course you're a lib. Because liberals are pushing that it's okay to be fat and that if you're an ugly person, join us. Become a they, them. Instead of trying to improve your life and try to be like get in the gym and become better.
Yeah, I think that's fair, but like, yeah, I don't... Yeah, no one's really attacking fat people as in like, I hate you. Like, the mentality is trying to get you to move towards better. It's not a hatred towards you. So, like, I get how that can be stressful. Like, and if you choose to move toward, like, if you choose to commit self-harm, by the way, that's not, like, you could say that's sinning. Well, some people don't believe in God. That's their right. Like, people can do whatever they want to their own bodies. Like, that's their property. They own their own bodies. So, like, yeah, if they choose to harm their body, they don't care. Like, that should be their right. But then, like, it's only, like, it's not a malicious action. Like, you have good intentions when, like, these people who are trying to get them to lose weight. And that's honestly... that should be expected, practically speaking, to have a positive impact on people's lives. So why should this be discouraged? So yeah, I would agree with his point here.
Better be a liberal. Shout out to Bugs for the $10 Rumble rant. Welcome, Sika. Welcome back. I'm banned off TikTok for questioning double standards. There you go. We're just making a new account.
TikTok is a fucking joke. Like, I keep posting about it on Twitter. Fuck TikTok. That's one of the good things Donald Trump said, not did, but said once, that he would delete TikTok or something like that. I don't fucking know, dude. He said something along those lines, and besides the along those lines part, I sort of like that vibe, you know? But like, yeah, anyway, like,
keep going and get in my Discord if you want to go fight this agenda. Because there's a lot of people who are working together to help you out if you've been banned and keep on pushing these clips. Keep on pushing these clips. Like she's overweight and she's a white girl and she's Gen Z. I'm not telling you to judge anyone by their appearance, but like you know what she thinks. He got a mullet and a mustache and still like my 8% female audience is still saying he's fine, but he's not funny. Bro, this is a fucking nose ring. You got the same You see how they all...
Everybody gets a nose ring. And if people want to identify with that culture, like counterculture, like these are teenagers, like I don't know, the progressive movement is a big thing with the young vote. That's why the young vote is pushing the party more towards the Democratic Party, just like fucking immigrants, people claim would be doing that. Yeah, the younger people tend to be more lean more Democrat than Republican, it seems. And
exactly the same. I'm pointing this out. This is part of the brainwashing in these clips. Like she's overweight and she's a white girl and she's Gen Z. I'm not.
Yeah, like if they want to be like this rebellious culture, that's the new rebellious culture. It's like that has happened in the past, and it's like with the feminist movement, I'm sure they did stuff like even cutting their hair short. I don't know if I'm just bullshitting right now because I'm so fucked up, but I think some feminists apparently back in the day they like cut their hairs like a fucking like symbol to say, hey, I stand for women's rights. I don't care if you find me ugly. I'm not your sex object or something. Like, yeah, I find that ugly. A girl with short hair, that's like a girl who's obese. Like that isn't pretty, you know. But like, yeah, you can. That shows they care about me for the content of my character, not who I look like. And like, yeah, as a friend, I think that's a great fucking thing to say. And I think if you want to look at people as friends, you want that to be their first impressions. Okay, like, sure. And that's sort of the same thing. Like, you're sort of just expressing your political opinion. Just like people who, let's just say, someday you might relate to, people who might put the Confederate flag in front of their door. Like, are they just peddling to the status quo ideology that like they're just feeding into the Matrix, like what the Matrix wants you to think? Are they just doing that, or is that a different argument for them? Because they're also doing some that, oh, they all look the same. Oh, they just hate black people. Yeah, people who do that, the whole point is to rebel. Is for people to have these types of criticisms, because that's a standard reproach for them, and it's stupid. It's just fucking stupid. Yeah, it might look sort of ugly, like they have a nose ring. Being fat doesn't really look pretty, but yeah, these people don't care, and when you keep judging them for that, when you don't realize it, they're really trying to say, I don't care. It's like, yeah, you could say, yeah, that's ugly, okay, fair, but they don't care, so why do you keep talking about it?
Telling you to judge anyone by their appearance, but like, you know what she thinks. He got a mullet and a mustache, and still, like, my 8% female audience is still saying, he's fine, but he's not funny. Bro, this is a fucking nose ring. You got the same You see how they all look exactly the same? I'm pointing this out.
Dude, oh my god, shut the fuck up. That's just not a good point at all. Just like, dude, just stop making it. Oh my god, this is Hasanabi now.
If you look like this, if you have low testosterone, if
you okay, buddy, dude, holy shit, this is gonna be so cancer.
Go to the gym. If you want to, this is dumb. This is bad. They just look like different versions of Ethan Decline. This fucking faggot, this fucking faggot, all of them.
All these faggots. Hell yeah.
The political ideologies that people follow
this
really
fucking
depend on what you look like. You know that both of these people don't believe in God. You know what they think about toxic masculinity.
Okay,
you know they have the Ukraine flag. You know about Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, and wouldn't believing in God, wouldn't that be sheep mentality? Wouldn't that be you sort of following the herd? Haven't you thought about that? Aren't you sort of falling into the Matrix? Wouldn't the Matrix... Oh yeah, they're trying to remove God from the system. But don't the Matrix sort of already have the whole game over the system? Isn't that the entire point? Like, haven't you watched the movie? I mean, that's sort of an inspiration of your fucking movement, dude. Maybe you should fucking, like, look back at that. Like, reflect a bit more. Maybe your fucking slogan is a hyperbole. And you should, like, maybe you should talk about that, like explain that a bit. I think that's a fair point, dude.
I'm telling you, they are copy and paste bots. Of course you hate me.
I mean, yeah, when you just admitted, as you did earlier, that you literally go off of the fucking assumption that, oh yeah, since they probably voted for Biden, yeah, okay, I'm associating them with voted for Biden, libtard, fucking, yeah, faggot, moving on, yeah, okay, so you just associate them immediately with that. If you sense any taste of woke liberal, whatever that means, in their fucking rhetoric, right? So, yeah, when, like, when, as soon as they got your attention in that way, like, you're just admitting that they're just gonna be speaking past you. You're not gonna let any of what they say get to you. Like, you're just gonna, like, sort of ignore them as, like, not ignore them, but, like, dismiss them as just, oh yeah, you're just one of these fucking Matrix retards who, like, you're literally gonna make that analysis with the Matrix. So since I saw the movie, and I actually think it's good. Like, I feel bad for it being, like, associated with this cancer shit. Like, it's actually a good movie. Like, fuck, dude. Like, I feel bad. But, like, you know what?
Boy goggles on and a trucker mullet and this weird stash. Him, don't they all look the same?
No, dude. One is a woman, one is a guy. Like, oh yeah. Just, we could say the same thing about you. You don't look very fucking, except for, I mean, you look sort of black in this clip, so you having big lips doesn't really make you, like, out of the ordinary. Alright, whatever. People are gonna hate me. Okay, shut down. I don't give a shit. Anyway, this guy sort of looks like iDubbbz. Would you say iDubbbz is an ordinary status quo guy, dude? The Niggerwood guy?
That's what makes you fine? You look goofy. Every day them in Brooklyn looks like this.
Cover my drink.
She looks like...
Dude, okay, holy shit, you already fucking said this. Could you move on? God damn.
You got the same hair as Hasanabi!
Yeah, it's the same fucking person. That's why she got the same hair. What the fuck?
Nobody wants you! Look at your fat head. Look how fat your head is. That headphone.
Dude, doesn't his head look about the same size as Alex Jones's? I guess, yeah, Alex Jones doesn't have such a visible double chin and his face is more symmetric. But, like, maybe it's just his headphone. Just, yeah, he misplaced it. Yeah, because he was autistic. And, it's just fucking cramming into one side of his head and just fucking eating into it. That's why. So yeah, if you got a, like, a headshot, a passport shot of both of them, like, I don't know, dude. Is Alex Jones a Matrix guy? If he was, would he be secretly a Matrix guy, or would he be openly a Matrix guy? I don't know, bro. These are questions, dude.
Dent it. But chat, we have to be better than them. I'm living good because I show love. I put love out there, and I really, honestly, I do put love out there.
Yeah, and that's why I hate that he was fucking banned, because I feel like that's really the message that he wants to, that he believes that he's spreading, and like that really isn't he's spreading hate, but like I feel like that he really just wants to improve people's lives, and that's what he thinks that he's doing by, like, spreading his narrative. And it's like, it shouldn't just be banned.
You know he's clipping that after to make it seem like I'm a bad person?
Yeah, it's not the right way to go about this.
But you should be able to joke about people's appearance. I'm bringing back that
I think that's fair, but it's like, you just spent like 5 minutes doing it. It's like, dude, just shut the fuck up. It's like, if that's... just remember that it's not a point. Like, if you're gonna say, yeah, these people look all the same, and based on that, I'm just gonna say, yeah, their character, every argument, everything they're gonna say, I'm just gonna assume it's gonna sum down to they voted for Joe Biden, they're dumb liberal, and that's fucking it. And it's like all the fucking attention you'll give them. That's like you're not even gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. Like you might listen to them, but you're just gonna go off of that assumption. Yeah, it's a whole different fucking story, dude.
School, I don't give a fuck, jib jabs. You're ugly, you're stupid, you're fat, well you're Asian. You're a faggot.
Yeah, I mean, if that's all you say, you're a faggot, of course. It's like, if that's sort of all you say, it's someone who doesn't get the bitches. I mean, yeah, they might get the bitches who are, like, male bitches. I mean, those exist. Fuck. Like, bodybuilders, you see a lot of those being bitches. Who gets those people?
Oh, you're not a fat, you're a cuck. You're that. Let's joke like that. Can I say the N-word on Rumble? Bro.
Yeah, please. Let's go.
When I was with the Tates, we were just racist. Even with Fresh and Fit, 2 black people. The Tates are part black, I'm part Asian too. Bro, when we turn off the podcast, and shout out to Fresh and Fit for getting 1 million subs, bro. W for Fresh and Fit. When we turn the cameras off, it's relentless.
It's like, it's sort of fair to make these racist jokes, because, like, racism is gone. Like, in society, people are not racist around you anymore. Like, not against black people, at least. Like, that. Maybe black people on average are poorer. Maybe you see that difference, but people do not hate black people. That's not typical.
Racist! Homophobic!
Like, that doesn't make up a fucking significant amount of the population.
Phobic. I don't give a fuck. Childish humor. Because that's what's really funny. When you turn off the cameras, when you really joke, that's the funny shit. The stuff that they really clip up when I made fun of the feminist saying she needs to get fucked, that's the type of jokes I would make to my friends if the camera was off. And that's what YouTube used to be. Real humor that these libs are incapable of. Not giving a fuck. Racist. Homophobic. And that's how you get past it. Put a W right now if you make jokes like that at the workplace. Shout out to everybody who does a hard job, has to put on a tool belt, spends a long time, you get sweaty, you gotta climb a ladder, you gotta do the nitty and gritty stuff, you gotta move boxes, you gotta get in a truck. Shout out to all those people who work long hours, people who are in the military. You are, bro, I know, you guys are all racist. When no one's listening, you call the boss a fucking piece of shit. You talk about how much you hate him. It's therapeutic.
Dude, what fucking tangent is
to let it off your chest. Racism, homophobia, transphobia, whatever the fuck.
Dude, I wonder if this guy and Elliot Hulse are friends. I wonder if Elliot Hulse got recognized by this guy. Like, I wonder if there's a connection.
People are gonna say online, the vocal minority who cancels everything.
Elliot Hulse is a fucking retard, by the way, just so y'all know.
And has made.
Like, he is sort of a character, but sort of just fucking retarded.
Has made comedy impossible online now. That's the type of stuff you joke about. You see,
like, Leafy made fun of him. That was a pretty good video.
All these W's right now. You see all these people who are talking about it.
This is the evidence. This is probably the best evidence he's actually has provided in any of his videos, to be fair.
Bro, you know what I'll call Fresh from Fresh and Fit? You know what I'll call. I don't know if I can
my
say it
account subscribe. Like, those are. Let's just see the people who are saying other things in W. Please, my account subscribe. Shout out to blue collar workers. What? Okay. That's...
Rumble yet? So I'm gonna be careful.
5 Nights at Freddy's 1 million. My boss is trying to find me
and maybe I don't want to get it clipped
spreading those things and spreading the word of the rates.
But what do you think I say, like, to Fresh? Or someone like, you get what I'm saying?
You talking about weight?
And what do you think Fresh calls me? I'm half Asian.
Boys.
We're throwing slurs. We don't give a fuck. Because that's what's really funny. That's what brings people together. Collective hatred. I love you. I hate you. You're that's
okay, I get it. Sort of the Mexican culture within you. Like, is it? I don't know. Like, I mean, the Italian culture, like, just being loud and just being all over the place. Like,
not having to go pretend like we're politicians all the time. Let loose. I don't hate gay people, but I love the word faggot.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. I go with that. 100.
Because the amount of love in here is the reason any of this is possible.
As we saw with the D'Angelo situation, Sneako has never been the best at forming arguments. Why craft out a coherent, intelligent response to what someone said when you can just call them boring or say their video is too long?
You are boring, J. Aubrey.
Yeah, it's not really.
I challenge you, and if you don't think you're boring, do a live stream. I'm gonna stream. I've already been streaming for an hour. I'm probably gonna go 3-4 hours tonight. Try to stream for 3-4 hours, or
okay, buddy, I'm responding to you.
Get in a call with me and try to be funny.
Okay, I will fucking do that. I will. Let me see. I will wake up my fucking mother probably and blow up some fucking firecrackers, and I will smoke a fucking blunt on. In a state where it's illegal, and I will fucking drink alcohol that I stole from Walmart. I'll be funnier than you, dude. Like, you fucking betcha I'll be funnier than you. I commit to that. Debate me, dude.
Here with me. I challenge you. If you're genuinely not boring, if the shit isn't too long, this edited documentary, I can be more entertaining than you. Your brainwashing has made you incapable of comedy. I'm sorry. If not, do it. Go on a live stream.
Both pretty ironic defenses coming from this guy.
These people are just genuine bots. Bots. Anyone who's in a mall is a bot. You're
bot. These Trump supporters are bot. See how that's not an argument? You just, like, say, this thing I don't like. Bot. Like, yeah, okay, buddy, you're fucking retarded. You see how that's a reasonable fucking answer to your fucking position?
Bots.
Like, that's sort of a problem with your position.
Bots. You're a bot. Bots.
Yeah, sort of a good fucking point, isn't it now?
I became a bot.
Sneako developed a tendency to take personal jab at whoever landed in his crosshairs, going after the physical appearances of virtually everyone he covers.
H3 does look like a fucking pig who tries to speak on the behalf of the Holocaust survivors, say, well, since I'm a Jew, I'm speaking on the behalf of the Holocaust. Yeah, as a Jew, I get to say this and have this special, like, effect of, yeah, since I'm saying that PewDiePie was fine to make these fucking anti-Semitic jokes, like, yeah, it's fine because I speak on the behalf of the Holocaust people. But, like, I'm the only, like, sort of Holocaust victim, or, like, representative of one, self-proclaimed representative of one. I guess, who's well known, fuck's sake, who will fucking, but yeah, just be defending PewDiePie, but then when he just says the N-word, not even says anything racist or makes a racist joke, just says it just randomly, oh yeah, that's different, yeah, to be fair, H3, there's a lot of things to make fun of him for, and especially his physical appearance. When there's things to make fun of his appearance for, like to relate that back to his views, like, oh yeah, he'll pretend to speak on the behalf of his fucking fellow Jewish people who died in the Holocaust for the virtue of it to defend PewDiePie. Oh, but then when, like, he does a slip-up that's, like, way less fucking offensive, you would imagine, than, like, the Holocaust thing. And you can't even give me that excuse of, oh, that's way worse, it's more recent. The Holocaust is more recent than slavery. So the fuck? And even segregation, it's, like, not too fucking far apart. So it's like, yeah.
A strategy that would become Sneako's forte.
Let me see if I've any fucking stream chat, probably 0. 14.
As he continued uploading videos like why 2s think they're 10s and why ugly girls think they're beautiful.
And look at those lashes, bro. Does that not
that's sort of
look like something?
Hey, Franklin CA said, my man, I stopped you today. I was walking my dog. I was hella surprised to see you. Keep up the great work, man. Islam forever.
What in the fuck? That's fucking hilarious.
I saw this guy today and I told him, yo, check me out on Rumble, and here he is on Rumble. Can we get a Wumble in the chat, a free speech platform?
Fucking hilarious.
I'm really looking forward.
I really didn't see that coming. I should have, since he worships Andrew Tate, and apparently Andrew Tate just went fucking Muslim.
To this new era, bro. I'm not
fuck all these.
Gonna give up just because all these fucking all these bought and sold companies are.
Okay, buddy, but you're sort of like feeding into his point. You do realize, like, look at your appearance there. Oh yeah, right here. If you talk about bought on your own screen with, I could make a little fucking like cross comparison. Oh yeah, do you look sort of gay in this picture? Oh yeah, let me say that. Oh, I think that, oh, never mind, that's her fucking background. I was gonna say that looks gay. And it does, to be fair. But like, yeah, I think you look gay in that thing. What, you have a bracelet? What do you, oh yeah, now you're definitely gay. Tattoos, I think tattoos are fucking retarded. You're making a permanent decision. Like, you could just fucking make those that are renewable. Like, they come off. Like, why would you make it permanent? That's you portraying your retardation. You're literally tattooing your retardation. I am permanently doing this to my body. Like, fucking permanently empowering my, like, yes, putting this car on my body. Like, if you ever come to regret it at any point, oh, fucking sucks for you.
Selling out. I don't give a fuck. This is the place where we can let.
It's like, you see how you could do this about anybody? Like, have you ever reacted to someone making fun of your appearance, dude?
Loose and have fun. I don't need to worry about a band no more. Let's run it up, bro. Give me
like, vegan games would probably say you look like a soy boy.
W right now if you really think that we can run it up on Rumble. And shout out to all my TikTokers who are gonna run it up too. Let's go spread the word. This is the place where comedy exists. This is why
no, bitch. Let me get another fight. Yeah, oh my god. Dude, this is the place where comedy exists. Shut the fuck up.
She thinks.
Yeah, that sounds like a bot.
She's
right
valuable.
there.
And you're a 3. Bitch, you're a fucking 3. She's the fat one.
It's clear he had nothing else to offer besides.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say.
Making unfunny middle school jokes and unnecessarily.
That's just funny to me, bro. Unfunny.
I mean, I don't know. That just says you're seeing, like, you're just seeing past that point. So you sort of dumb.
You fucking faggot. Get in the live stream. If you're funnier than me, if you can be funnier than me.
That, what the fuck? He's not talking about you being funny or not funny. Like, dude, anybody who disagrees with you, you just fucking, like, counter that. Well, yeah, well, I'm more funny than, like, dude, what the fuck does that have to do with anything anyone says? Like, dude, anyone could just counter that, and, like, any fucking comedian who would be funny, by your definition, as long as they stay funny, they could have any fucking opinion, and they are fucking right because they're funny. Like, dude, do you not see how that's retarded? Like, come on, dude. I know you're smarter than that. I mean, I've only known that you have existed for, like, a little bit of time. Like, I've known that you were, like, at least not that retarded for even less of an amount of time. But, like, come on, dude. You're just not that fucking retarded. Like, fucking dude. You have a $100 bill that's probably fucking fake, probably not even framed, probably taped on your wall. You probably used your curtain fucking string to tie it there somehow. Dude, you probably fucking pinned that on the wall instead of your paintings that you just left like fucking like against the wall. And it's like, look, I can make fun of your appearance. I forgot what the fuck I was saying. Oh yeah, I was saying, but dude, you're just not fucking stupid enough to
get on the stream and do
just fucking say, oh yeah, I'm funny, so I'm right. Like, if that's actually your entire ideology, like, that sort of sounds like you're just entirely retarded.
Do it. Do it. You are watching this right now. You are obsessed with me. I know you're watching the stream right now, Jay Aubrey.
Okay, buddy. Fucking
do it. Or get on a call with me. Crack some jokes.
I feel bad. I think I might have woken my mother up.
What you got? What's your sense of humor? Besides being, oh my god, the devastating demise. I can't believe he would say that. That's so aggressive. The fuck you got?
Punching down on oppressed groups.
Who's doing these like unprovoked
oppressed groups?
Violent attacks on Asians. What race? Have you been paying attention?
Yeah, because you think they're part of the Matrix, and well, other people would say that they're the anti-Matrix people. So what's your argument that you on, they on?
You looked at the statistics. Have you seen? I've been looking at all these videos since it happened. Like, it's been.
You think it's black people?
It's only black people. Uncomfortable truth. Black people are more.
Dude, it's like you sort of admitted earlier that everyone should sort of, like, you sort of implied that basically if we're gonna follow the average person's logic, like the average reasonable person's logic, we should take everything you might have to say with a grain of salt, because you already admitted that, like, at least, like, over half the fucking people, because I'm pretty sure, at least now, there might be more Democrats than Republicans overall in the country. It might be starting to take over now. Yeah, you just admitted it. Yeah, if they would vote for Joe Biden over Trump, for example, you just all group all their opinions in one bag. It's, yeah, they're all the same fucking just pathetic losers. They have nothing to offer to any conversation. They're just bots. That's it. So I don't know, like, when you say that, oh yeah, you've seen all that stuff, like, I don't know, like, you seem very biased in anything you see, so it's like any information that might go against you, it'll just fly past your fucking head. So that doesn't really seem like much of a fucking confession, dude. That doesn't really fucking impress anybody at this point.
White people.
But it's not like he wasn't in...
Let's go dissect that. And this is what actually started before my live streaming. I debated this with Young Don. I talked about this with Playback. I talk about this with Jadeon. Is that untrue? Who do you think overall is more violent? If we're going to generalize. We could generalize about white people. Let me make a generalization about every single race, because this is going to get people triggered if I don't. White people are more likely to be school shooters. Asians are more likely to be math teachers. Black people are more likely to shoot each other over a dice game. Who's more likely to shoot each other over a dice game? A white person or a black person? Who's more likely to get into a street fight bumping into each other on the street? A white person or a black person? A Asian person or a black person?
Yeah, but then, like, the problem is when you make based off that statement, like, you go on to say, therefore, and you make a generalization of, like, all black people. Like, if you're black, that sort of says such or such about you. Like, in general, as if, like, this being more likely of black people just automatically makes that true of all black people.
You are able to make generalizations and stereotypes about any other race, but the protected class is black people. And even the funny thing is, black people would agree with me.
Yeah, true.
But this guy...
That's very true.
...is trying to champion black people right now.
This fucking dude does look... like someone I would like to make fun of.
Like someone shooting up a club?
Oh my god, that's the guy who made this. That makes this so much fucking better. That makes this so funny. That's the guy who made this documentary. Sucks with fan. Okay, buddy. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I guess how you could say he looks like a faggot or something. Okay, buddy. I mean, he did make a really good fucking documentary on you there. I mean, not gonna lie, dude. Like, sucks to suck, but I mean, you sort of got a cope. You took it down.
Club gets shot up at a nightclub over like some altercation.
Like you just did.
Who's doing it? Who's doing gang violence? Let's just be honest. This is stuff you're not allowed to say.
Who's doing this? Yeah, it's the black people. Yeah, that's when you take it a step further and just make that generalization. Who's doing the gang violence? Yeah, the black people. Like, the people, like, yeah, who do you see around you? Yeah, well, so look around you. Who's doing the gang violence? Well, look, this person. Are they black? No? Okay, they aren't doing the gang violence this way. Okay, fucking put them in jail, dude. You see how your fucking ideas can, like, lead to that slippery slope? And I don't know how far down that slippery slope you might go or might already have gone. But, like, you already just took it a notch further. Who's doing this? Like, and then, like, the rhetorical answer would be black people, as you just said. But... yeah, this fucking random Martin Luther King, was he doing gang violence? I mean, who was doing the gang violence again? Oh, the black people. You mean like Martin Luther King? And like those types of people? I mean, he was black. It's like, yeah, I'm sure this argument has been made against you. Like, did you just consider it just not an argument because the person who made it probably voted for Biden?
You're not allowed to say uncomfortable truths because, but this is something that everybody genuinely accepts.
Yeah, I mean, when you just label anything you believe, especially when it's controversial, as just the truth, and you keep peddling it on, when you just, like, admit, yeah, any counter to it, yeah, I'm just gonna say it's all bullshit. Just based on the fact that I disagree with it. That's literally my basis for saying that someone's wrong, whether or not they agree with me. Like, you literally just admitted that. Like, oh yeah, you voted for Joe Biden, so, yeah. You're basically just a clone. Like, he's just going with that meme. He's doing this Matrix thing, so... that's basically a confession. You disagree with my, like, ideas. Like, you're sort of a part of this fucking Illuminati bullshit that's, like, trying to suppress the real ones. Like, the real G's, like, fucking me and the people who agree with me. Like, the people who are right. So, yeah, when you put yourself in this bubble of just... oh yeah, I'm just right, and everybody who disagrees with me is wrong, and that's that. When you literally don't even get further than that, that's how stubborn you are. That's your level. And on top of that, your opinions for things like women who just fucking there for sex. It's like, how can you be surprised that there would be backlash? It's like... put that as a general thing. Like, let's put out the context. Say, yeah, you are saying, let's put away Biden. You claim, yeah, the people who disagree with me, I'm just, like, using this fictional movie where, like, these people who were the heroes, and I see myself as the hero, as anybody does, by the way, that's sort of relevant for, context, yeah, like, I just believe, based on no evidence, other than, well, everybody's gonna have fucking evidence for that shit, just fucking anecdotal shit. They're like, yeah, everybody who believes, like, these things that I don't like, yeah, they're just part of some conspiracy to try to, like, overtake, fucking us fucking real, genuine people. Who are genuine just because, yeah, I associate more with these people because they agree with me, so I like them more. It's like, it's not very fucking rich. Again, your Evan takes, like, this person fucking looks gay. And it's like, you fucking spent like minutes just fucking saying that over and over again for different people. It's like, as if that's funny. It's like, I'm sorry, dude, like, you do it once, okay, this kid's a fake, oh, alright, sure.
Incentivized to do so. As we saw with Tate, this kind of reactionary content sells, especially a few months ago when the Tate brothers were seen as rebels against the status quo that had become too woke.
All the wokeness that's been infecting in these movies, can't you tell, like all the trans...
Yeah, like that shit is sort of garbage because none of these people define woke, so...
Movies, they're trying to...
They're just like... saying, like, their definition of woke would just be like extremely left-wing, like absurdly left-wing, and they don't go into they're just like, yeah, woke would just be like, they're absurdly left-wing, so that's sort of their criticism, so it's sort of shallow, I guess, like, okay, I guess, sure, they've gone absurdly left-wing. Thing is, if you're gonna say that, you need to go into specific policies. You need to at least give examples. Like, say what you're talking about, not just like yeah, you're giving this general thing. Like, I mean, unless you've already made videos on that and you're just like giving an overview. Yeah, if you're gonna take such a position and go on it, like talk about it. Yeah, you gotta get into specifics. Break it down and explain every narrative. Why that's bad, and to do that, I'm sorry, but you have to take the other person's opinion more than just at the face value of, oh, these people voted for Joe Biden, so you already know what that means, and what that also means that it follows of whatever they think. No, you gotta put that aside, put your ego aside, and yeah, if you want to learn, and if you want to criticize, you need to be willing to do that. Otherwise, what's the difference between you and the people who are criticizing you? It's like, you're criticizing him for being angry, you're clearly more angry than him. Like, sounds like some of this is projection.
Put an agenda in everything we watch. Can't you feel it?
Sneeko was expressing a frustration.
Yeah, they are. They are. I like this because I feel like this already has 40,000 views. It's on track to have 1 million. I feel like a lot of people are going to hear what I'm talking about this and be like, yo, this guy's spitting facts.
Felt by millions. And although he wasn't saying anything particularly smart or profound,
this guy's a misogynist. You're toxic and problematic.
He was speaking to why.
Yeah, dude, you sound like Frank the Funnel when you just said that. Like, dude, does that not sound sort of like soy boy type meme type shit?
Spread anger. His content became highly emotional, making for some pretty embarrassing and disgusting on-stream moments. And
yo, this guy just called me racist. Look who I'm hanging out with.
Making for some pretty embarrassing.
Yeah, that is a fair point, but yeah, apparently some racist people do have black friends. By the way, the one person who I like met online who actually is racist, like. He told me, yeah, by the way, I do have black friends. Like, I hate black people, but, like, I do have some some black people who are my friends.
Oh, yeah, I'm racist?
Like, apparently that is a thing, so I just have to point that out. I know that doesn't make sense, but, I don't know, like, free to judge.
I'm talking about uncomfortable truths about black people. How are you going to edit this video and still try to make it seem like I'm an anti-Semitic racist?
Disgusting on-stream moments. And yes, there's a trigger warning here for
trigger warning!
The following section consists of simulating. Oh, what the fuck? I mean, that is sort of fair though. Okay, dude. I mean, dude, yeah. Rape bad. Okay, buddy, shut the fuck up.
What the fuck you think her political opinions are? Take one look at her fucking goofy ass bangs and the septum piercing. She believes in astrology. This is what I'm saying, man.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, astrology is sorta just bogus.
Unpredictable.
Yeah, Professor Dave made a great video actually debunking that. That's like one of like a few videos that I've watched from him, including his videos on Matt Walsh. Since like lowly in high school, when my chemistry and physics teacher, who was the same teacher, would show me clips from him.
Raycon.com/ChadChad for 15% off of your purchase. Thank you to Raycon for sponsoring today.
Yo, shout out to Luke Belmar.
Today, and let's get back to the video.
Sometime towards the end of the summer, as Sneeko was moving a million miles a minute with the reaction content, he decided to react to a video made by fellow YouTuber Chad Chad. In his typical thoughtful, analytical fashion, Sneeko spent the majority of this stream mocking Chad Chad for her looks and discrediting her words on the basis of...
For one last time, I'm so tired of talking about...
But it's funny. So it's so like that sort of devalues your fucking point that it is like not substantive, because it's fucking funny, dude.
I'll clip it up. And what's funny in this clip, you guys have seen it already.
Funny.
They put in that YouTube should ban Sneeko video. Right after I did that, I said that she needs to get fucked, and I'm like, she needs to get fucked good, like some good fucking. She needs to get the feminism fucked out of her. After I said that, I'm like, they're going to clip this up and they're going to call me a toxic, misogynistic incel. And they all did.
I mean, that type of shit is... Yeah, that shit is poggers, very funny, as long as you don't fucking mean it. At least, especially not about someone who isn't, like, a complete asshole. Like, I mean, that's just... Like, just for her being a feminist. Like, especially when the concept of feminism is just... like, equality, which is good. Like, he's against that. I know that most feminists, it seems most people who call themselves feminists these days, they hate fucking men, and they're definitely not in favor of equality, but the concept of feminism is just, equality for men and women, which is a good thing. So, like, that's just such a fucked up thing to say.
The ironic part is that
I mean, I think it's funny, but, like, to really mean it and, like, want that, that's, like, just knowing what he thinks about women, like, fuck,
talking about how I'm making fun of her.
This dude is just sort of an asshole.
Chad's whole channel is making fun of men. The name of the channel is Chad Chad, making fun of white men. All she talks about is toxic masculinity. So let me flip it on you, and look what happens. Everyone...
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
These fucking soy boy faggots needs to get me banned.
Okay, fair. Yeah, that's pretty fair.
For being a woman, up until a certain point where he does this.
And you know, sister, what's so predictable? You could tell by the way she's talking that she hasn't been properly in a long time. It's been a while.
Okay,
so she's on the internet making this garbage video, promoting all this feminist garbage to your lonely girls.
What the fuck?
What you really need, Chad Chad?
Okay, like, oh, you're a fucking virgin, bitch. You're a fucking feminist virgin, cock, nigger, whatever other insult. Dude, I need to stop fucking saying that. Jesus Christ. It's like, dude, again, like, if that's all you fucking have to offer, I'm not surprised if people sort of turned away from you.
Yeah, that's what you need. That's what you need. I don't want to do it. I'm not acting. I'm saying this is a demonstration of what you need. So you'll start making some goddamn sense. You're 30 years old with purple bangs. Start a family. Someone needs to do this. Shut up.
Some people don't want to. Some people want to be independent. Power to them. Or what if you wanted to be? Like, especially as a man, would you not empathize with people who want to do that? Like, you say that's a good thing about yourself. Well, if girls want to do that, wouldn't that empower them? Like, why would you be against them doing that? Just because, oh, it's against their nature, but you think it's superior, so why wouldn't you be for girls doing that superior thing? Oh, they aren't suited for it? Like, that's just... So you don't think they deserve fucking... Right, like... It's just so fucked.
Shut up with your feminism. Yeah, come here. Come here. That's what you need. And she's gonna go, ha, ha, ha. That's what you need. You need some
Jesus
sense.
Christ.
back into you.
Bizarrely
oh my god, trigger warning. Come on.
Yeah, okay, to be fair, that didn't really deserve it, bro.
Is that not funny? You need some feminism. You need that. Fuck the.
Yeah, that is pretty fucking funny, to be honest.
Feminism right
I agree with that.
Shut up. That's not funny. Oh my god.
Yeah,
that's
that is
sexual
pretty
harassment.
Funny. When he means it, and dude, all of a sudden I'm hearing this beep going on. Dude, I'm probably just so fucked. Like, yeah, when he sort of means it and that sort of his rhetoric, like, going on, and he sort of treats women that way, like, when he speaks to them, that's how he treats them. It's like, he sort of starts being less likable, given that.
They're incapable of comedy, bro. This is why YouTube sucks.
I mean, I'm sorry, but, like, when, say, women are going to be in your fan base, imagine if we flipped that on you and the women were speaking that way about you, say, feminists, like, they're sort of the equivalent to women speaking the way you speak about women, but about men, such as you, and so, yeah, imagine if girls say you need to be raped. I guess you probably wouldn't have a problem with that because you're, like, part of the incel community. Like, I feel your fucking struggle, except I don't care because I have better fucking things to do anyway. But, yeah.
Suggesting Chad hasn't had sex in a while.
Suggesting Chad.
Yeah, it's like, imagine caring so much, like, being a fucking incel, like, calling people virgins and all, and it's like, bro, who the fuck cares if you're a virgin, it's like, dude, fucking alright, it's like, it's just such a petty fucking insult, dude.
Goes on to hump the air and act out what appears to be him having rough sex with her. Now, no one on the internet signs up to be talked about this way. And in my mind,
but I'm not specifically saying me, it could be like somebody else. I'm just saying someone needs to do that to you. Apparently that's it.
That's gross.
Okay. At least it's better than, but it's funny, so shut the fuck up. Oh, but, well, you just probably voted for Biden, so you're fucking gay, dude.
Comments can be...
At least it's, I guess, a bit richer, like, next notch, which isn't really that far, but with something, I guess. Dude, this live stream is doing so fucking bad, Jesus
Summed
Christ.
up is nothing short of harassment.
Shut the fuck up, fucking idiot. It's not harassment. And I keep saying this, you can regularly call men incels. They call me an
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's a difference. That's not harassment at all. Like, I guess that's like, so... I mean, I don't think it's harassment either. I think that's just fucking funny and creepy, I guess. But, like, yeah, I don't think that's a good comparison. But, yeah, I don't think it's harassment. I think he's just sort of being a bitch, LMAO. But, yeah, alright, let's move on. We're actually getting through this documentary. Like, we might actually finish it.
You could say the word. You could actively say, and something Chad will always say is, you just need to have sex. Can you?
Yeah, imagine if feminists said that to you, like you're like, yeah, you freak out about that.
What are you, like an incel? You can shame the fuck out of men for not having sex. If I say the same thing about a woman.
Yeah, actually, that is fair. Like, he's just pointing out the double standards, the double standard. Fucking French retards on that. I'm trying to not have that, dude. It's hard with my Tourette's and stuff. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Anyway.
Woman.
Nothing to do with fucking Tourette's. And I'm retarded.
Trigger warning, pussies.
Yeah, pussy. I definitely agree with that statement right there.
As many former fans would agree.
Yeah, it's like, imagine caring so much about what someone says to you online, LMAO. It's like, dude, just shut the fuck up and go kill yourself, XD. It's like, dude, no one means that. When they say that to you, it's like, go kill yourself. It's like, no one is saying that seriously. It's like, I guess this guy, like, when he says you need to get fucked, it's like, that's just his, like, creepy opinion, but he's not implying that he thinks, I guess maybe that someone should rape you. Like, he's not endorsing that someone does that, or like suggesting he's gonna do that, or that he is that he's recommending for anyone to do that. Like, he's just fucking. He's just saying he thinks that's what would be good for you, which is fucking like, yeah, I think he should keep that to himself. That's fucking weird.
Agree. The clip was sickening, and no level of defense from Sneeko after the fact could possibly excuse
it. Yeah, if that's what he really thinks, like, sure, just go ahead and say
that's
it.
Assault, which I think is kink shaming, and that's how I.
That's assault.
That's how I like to get down. If you think that's assault, then you kink shaming me. When I'm fucking a bitch, yeah, come here.
Maybe that's why you don't get bitches.
Consensually, obviously. I wasn't saying I wanted to.
Yeah, okay, consensually. That makes it better, but like, that's still sort of creepy. I think most girls who give consent would possibly express that.
To do a Chad? I don't give a fuck about that hoe. I don't want to touch.
I don't know. I remember when I was in France, girls surprisingly did that. I don't know, that's the only time ever when girls went after me, like in France. But they were all super fucking weird, and they wouldn't take no as an answer. So there would be like a lot of attractive girls who would just come all over me, and they would just go after me. I would barely know them. Like, all the girls in my class that I actually thought, oh yeah, they look sort of good. They just came up to me and started stalking me, like, just getting all up in my face, like, just two of them just ganging up on me, just asking all types of just stupid questions, and just, like, asking me out randomly, when, like, what the fuck, we barely know each. Yeah, like, I know from personal experience, even a cute girl, I will, like, I might turn them, maybe because I'm autistic too, but, like, yeah, that type of stuff creeps most people out, dude.
Touch her. I don't want you near me. I'm saying she needs that. She needs somebody to be like, yeah, shut up.
And that's a bitch coming from a fucking class clown like me.
Yeah, shut up. You don't know how to.
Yeah, no one likes
It's interesting that in this scenario.
Yeah, that's not really something that would turn women on. Most women, unless they are into you know, bang fucking, what's it called? Like, I'm pretty sure that might even be a mental disorder. Unless they're into, like, humiliation porn. Unless they're bang into submissive fucking, like, that weird, these weird fetishes, which I don't think that's the majority of women. I don't know if you're looking very well off. It's like, gay people, they really well off to get women. I don't know. You're not quite in their bag, but I think you're closer to their bag than the average straight person who just wouldn't have that takes bag.
Yeah, you think Jay Aubrey knows how to fuck a bitch?
Dude, I don't know who that is, but great fucking point, dude. That kid's a virgin. Fucking I, dude. Like, I don't know, it's been a while, and I feel like that's been his only point, like, over and over again. It's sorta, like, fucking frustrating me. Like, I'm sorta, like, dude, this is taking too long. I still have, like, fucking almost 30 minutes of this to watch.
This is harassment. Oh
and
my
I'm starting to think, like, I don't really want to watch this as much anymore. Oh, Elon Musk. He's fucking all... Is that a dog?
Or Chad. You think this dude knows how to fuck a bitch?
Okay. I mean, I love it because that is sort of funny. That fucking this thing. Yeah, this guy is fucking... He's actually this guy. What do you know? Do you think this guy would know how to fuck a bitch? Well, clearly. He even has one of his hands wrapped in a trash bag, and he put a fucking plastic bag over his face. Just like Vsauce did in his video, can you eat people or whatever. And he's getting pussy from like 3 girls, one of which has even given him attention. Maybe he's that dude. I need to shut the fuck up. It's like I love how it's sort of true, but then like you could say that of Trump.
I've said it before, but scrolling through Elon's replies is like walking through 9 circles of hell. Retweeting this guy. I feel I'm banned on Twitter. I can't even fucking.
Hence his unwanted sexual advancements as consensual in a hypothetical world. But
I don't like that he's banned on Twitter, but that's funny.
In front of him. In front of me. Who can't take accountability, right?
Men go to jail for this shit. Women are not ever held responsible for what they do in relationships. They're always the victim.
So women aren't held accountable at all, or?
No, they're not.
Thank you, Unilag. Welcome back. These videos are the exact same still.
I think they should be. I don't think they are.
They should be, but they're not. Bro, this shit just came out. They've been using the same. This is 2 days old. They've been doing the same talking points, and they don't want to be. They like it.
What are you talking about?
Okay, thank you for being honest, though.
Sneeko, bro, do streams with the Tates more, by the way. Do more streams in general. Yeah, I'm gonna start streaming every single day, bro. We turn it up right now. This is just phase 1.
Prides himself on standing up to what he considers social programming.
Unfortunately.
Opposing all the soy boys, cucks, and bots who want everyone to remain the same by shaming and belittling everyone who disagrees with his worldview.
Just staple this in your mind as exactly what not to be. This is what
if you want to come back, you're sort of gonna need to host your channel, like me.
Happens when you listen to the liberal brainwashing too much. You look like this goofy ass idiot.
Dude, he just looks like the average person, probably like the average fucking Republican his age. Like, what? Yeah, he looks like the cyberbully channel, so cancer guy. He probably wears makeup. It's like, dude, look at your fucking face. We could say your face looks sort of greasy with your fucking lighting. And like, again, like all that, I made 2 comments about just this fucking small radius right here. That's a problem, I could say. Like, you make fun of people's nose rings. Well, you make yourself a permanent thing that might as well be. And you wear a necklace, that's also jewelry. It looks less, like, it doesn't make you look ugly, I don't think, with, like, nose rings. I think it can, very much.
Happens when you listen to the liberal brainwashing too much. You look like this goofy ass idiot.
Yeah. I gotta see you have a bunch of this stuff.
Yeah, it's like, thing is, when that's all you say, it's like, sure, this guy looks fucking... This guy's eyes look too far apart. But then when that's all you say about everybody, and you literally make that like as a genuine point, it's like, dude, at this point you're sort of just a caricature. Like you're not a real fucking serious person.
Wait, hold on. That guy has nail polish on it, like, and it's like that. Of course like, you do.
Dude, that's all your fucking language. Like, the anti-Matrix isn't very original. Like, dude, I don't know if y'all stand a chance against the Matrix with your unoriginal takes. I don't know if the, like, fucking rebellion against the Matrix were, like, I don't know, I felt like they were more impressive than that. Oh, you look gay. Bro, you see these people? Bro, these fucking people, dude.
As the only like, objective.
Bro, you see this guy with a fucking gay flag behind him, bro? You see that? Bro? He even has the pixel for the Matrix, bro.
Correct one, making anything else worthy of bullying.
Bring bullying back. Bullying is necessary.
Oh, I agree with that. Absolutely. Just don't target it towards women and be genuine with it specifically. Because that's fucking cancer. But bullying, I mean, it's cancer, but it's a good type of cancer. Cyberbullying, I think cyberbullying is great because fuck your feelings on the internet. They aren't relevant. It's just speech. Your speech can't hurt people unless it's like blackmail. You hating someone over the internet and you being mean to someone online or being offensive doesn't hurt people. So yeah, I'll agree.
A little bit of bullying is necessary.
You should be allowed to cyberbullying.
Chad, I just want to bully this guy. Like
specifically cyberbullying.
I know I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but even I can see the staggering level of cognitive dissonance at play here.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, he just sort of repeats himself. This guy looks like a gay one, LMAO.
How can you possibly hope to guide young men out of the Matrix by forcing them to adhere to such a specific set of principles that—
What? No one's forcing it. This is content.
Only you—
Yeah, but you're sort of missing the point, and like, dude, the fact that you don't see this sort of shows that you're sort of dim, dude. To be honest, I don't know how else to put it, dude. You like that. This is sort of dim of you. Like I don't see how you don't see this. Like the only way I could. Yeah, you're just really stubborn, and at this point, it might just be you being dim. Like.
Deem appropriate. You're not as deep as you're pretending to be.
You're just so drenched in your ideology, and it's like. Who's being fucking brainwashed, kid? Jesus.
You're not helping anyone escape anything. You're turning people into—
Chat, type of 1 if you think I'm helping men more than Jay Aubrey.
I mean, yeah, but you're not helping people in general because half of society are fucking women, and all these people, you're helping them be hateful towards women, and the women also exist. And they don't deserve to be treated like shit just because you said so.
To more active participants of the—
Even if that's genuinely what you think, even if that's your genuine opinion, it doesn't mean that it's right. Especially when your backup for it's right is, oh, the people who disagree with me, they probably voted for Joe Biden, so they're by definition wrong in my view of right and wrong.
System you
that's not very convincing.
Vigorously
I don't think to most people that's very convincing, and I think they're probably right in assessing things that way.
Aim to oppose. Don't tell me you care about male loneliness or men's mental health when all you really want to do is reinforce the very traditions and gender norms that have kept them down to begin with. Regressing society back to the 50s and advocating for such a narrow, limited view of masculinity is hard.
Bro, this guy he thinks he's masculine. Oh, okay.
I don't think. Who cares about masculinity? It's like, shut the fuck up. It's like, dude, is that all you're gonna ascribe to yourself? It's like, if that is the type of shit you're gonna ascribe to yourself, some lowly that will apply to half of everybody. If the things that you'll take pride in will be that fucking unoriginal. Especially when you're trying to fantasize yourself as a Matrix leader in that type of scenario. It's like, yes, you're sort of a joke. I don't know how else to put it. Like,
no, bro. I can just be honest with you, Jay Aubrey.
When all you really want to do is reinforce the very traditions and gender norms that have kept them down to begin with. Regressing society back to the 50s and advocating for such a narrow, limited view of masculinity is hard.
Bro, this...
Yeah, it's like, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, this whole thing of masculinity. It's like, if that is something that you genuinely, find to be such an important feature of yourself that it's worth bringing up and caring about and defending and maintaining and stuff, and maintaining using that as a status, some that literally you share with half the fucking people on earth, being a male. It's like, if you're gonna have a whole culture behind it, it's like, that's so ridiculous. That doesn't mean anything about you. That doesn't make you more, that just makes you sort a sheep, as you would say. It sort of just makes you just look like a fucking wacko retard degenerate, to be honest. I'm sorry. No offense to you. I'm sure you are a good person at heart, other than hating women. But, dude, that's just pathetic.
He thinks he's masculine.
Your whole masculine... It's like, oh yeah, I'm so cool because I'm like half the fucking other people on this planet. And like most of them are fucking dead actually, so they aren't that cool. It's like, dude, just shut the fuck up.
There's one. No, bro. I can just be honest with you, Jay Aubrey. You
look fucking gay,
are not masculine whatsoever.
Okay, dude. I guess he doesn't have a beard. So what? He looks like a girl. Like what? Again, this is all you fucking say. That's why you're not taken seriously.
Anybody with he, him in their bio who feels to need to specify in their Twitter bio what the fuck gender you are is not masculine. Look at you.
Okay, masculine. Like, what do you assimilate that with? Like, you just associate your viewpoints, like, the fucking opinions that you like with just fucking masculine. No, that's not how it works. Having a dick makes you masculine. Your gender being male, that makes you masculine. Those are the two things that would make you masculine. Like, yeah, if you ask anybody what is a woman, if they have an answer to that question and they aren't conservatives, that'll probably be the answer. And it just makes sense, so.
And I've never called myself an alpha male. That's never anything I said. I'm in the center, bro. I'm just the guy. I like to crack jokes. Like, that's why I say.
And either way, like, conservatives would just say, yeah, biological male. Is this guy a biological male? Okay, so he's masculine by the definition of masculine. Like, you're just associating all the positions that you associate with yourself. You're just associating it with masculinity. And just associating masculinity with yourself, to take masculinity as this virtue thing to, like, just pander to. And you're literally, by doing that, what you're essentially doing is just, peddling your own ideology. It's just this fucking, not even your own, but just this, oh, I'm basically like half of fucking y'all. Like, I'm not actually unique. I'm just man. I'm just manly. Just like, do you know anyone who's manly? Do you know any men for reference for what manliness would be like? Oh, okay, so I guess y'all sort of know what I'm like then, because I'm all about being manly, and that's the most important thing about me. So you get that, you sort of get most of what I'm about.
They bring bullying.
And like, in fact, you get all of what I'm about, because he stated that's his core and only ideology, because he has to be about one core fucking message.
Back, and they do it too. They're making videos saying devastating demise of me, analyzing my life.
Let me make sure my live stream's still.
I signed up for that by roasting so many people. There you go. I got what I deserve by roasting people. I can handle it. I'm not crying about it. Get on the stream with me and talk it out, pussy. But I'm going to be honest, you
so AIDS
are why I started streaming. People that look like you.
Okay.
This is like with the rhetoric of masculinity is why I started. I have not once ever called myself an alpha male.
Okay, that's actually really fucking hard to believe, but like, fuck, dude, good on you. I guess that's one layer of cancer we could take off you, but you're sort of doing the 100 layer challenge, it seems. So I don't know, doesn't really look that different, like, when you look at it, but it's always good, I guess. You're not referring to that cancer title.
Rumbler. I make videos. I do street interviews. I do stand-up comedy. I want to make films. I'm not a professional kickboxer.
Who the fuck is
I'm not in here like a lot of people in the chat doing hard jobs.
Fuck it.
You know, risking their life, walking on ladders who have to walk in and work with a hard hat, doing difficult things. Bro, I'm sitting in front of a camera. I run some online businesses.
No, you're lazy. You have frames and you're too lazy to fucking put them up. So you just put up a $100 bill, LMAO, I'm rich. And like, that's the whole fucking vibe. And that's like, and then you just say, oh, this guy looks gay. And it's like, none of it's that fucking deep, and it's not that hard to make. And your content's just sorta like, yeah, not that deep again. That's the argument you're sort of, like, going past, and that's been his argument for a while. Like, I'm surprised you're not catching up to this if you're not stupid.
I just see through the bullshit, and I know that all the people that hate me are fucking faggot soy boys. It is what it is.
I did. That's fucking hilarious.
Hardly the liberation from an oppressive hierarchy you think it is. But that's not what matters. All that really matters is being able to convey the idea of enlightenment. If you can convince enough desperate people that you're the only one who can help save them from a shitty existence, congratulations.
How are you saying that I think that I'm the only one who could save it, but you also said that I'm worshiping Tate? If I've shouted out, you also talk about Nick Fuentes.
Fair point.
I've credited Donald Trump, Malcolm X, Kanye West, Ye. A lot of people that are inspirations to me. I credit.
I love how he just put Malcolm X within like all these people. Isn't there like didn't you represent a pretty left person?
On you all the time. Dave Chappelle, all the time.
Oh,
I've never put up the image that I know everything. How in the same video are you gonna say that?
I don't know. You sort of put up the image that you definitely know that like over half the people who like all the people who will have the opinion that, well, any opinion that is not yours, say they voted for Joe Biden, you know that they're wrong. No matter what they think, they're wrong because they disagree with you. Like, that's basically what it comes down to. So yeah, that's sort of a smart guy know everything type position. I mean, let's be honest.
I'm worshiping Tate, and also I'm gonna act like I know everything. You see how full of shit you are?
You now have an army of religious zealots feeding out the palm of your hand. An infinite money glitch that Andrew Tate cracked long ago.
Not an infinite money glitch. I'm suing Google for freezing 200,000 of my dollars. I risked that so I could tell the truth.
And one that Sneeko has been sure to exploit in a similar way, opening up a $50 course of his own with the Creativity Kit.
And we had a great call today at 4 p.m. Sonny Faz is in there, the guy that reacts to Andrew Tate's videos. He's going to call it a scam, but they never talk about the fact that I do 3 calls a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 4 p.m. And a lot of people are learning a lot. And I've gotten so many people jobs, bro. I have a whole agency full of...
well, then it's better than Michaela Peterson's fucking thing because, yeah, she just lets the community just rely on itself when she's the self-proclaimed expert giving the advice. Like, she gives people, like, for a lot of fucking money, you get to have access to these forums or, like, this fucking, like, group chat. And except that it's just the community, like, fucking, what's it called? Like, what do they... Yeah, just the community circle, Drake.
But editors right now.
I say that's pretty much all you get for like over $100, like way over if I remember right.
I have people who are making so much money because they're finding people to network with. If you don't want to be a soy boy making a documentary like this,
dude,
and you
oh my fucking god, I'm getting so tired of him just saying the same shit. Like I sort of get why you're being like no longer fucking liked by anybody. Like, holy, if that's what you're like all the time.
This is the place to go, but they won't talk about that. They'll call it a scam. You're calling it a scam because I can make money off of this. That's not a scam. That's business. Stupid multi-level marketing scheme. You just heard another YouTuber, a soy boy, say that, and you're
oh my fucking god,
When we visit the official website, we're greeted with a video message from Sneeko under text that reads, after 9 years on YouTube, gaining over 2 million subscribers and getting canceled weekly, period, I've figured out the formula for anyone to go viral and make money from social media. So it's a course on how to turn a profit online. How profound. Pretty much the exact mission statement of Hustlers University.
You see how hypocritical these people are? He had an ad at the beginning for fucking Rage Shadow Legends, and you're gonna call me a sellout for trying to add value to people who want to make money?
Except Sneeko has only a
Andrew Tate's a scammer though, isn't
fraction of Andrew Tate's resume. At the very least, with Hustlers University, fans could look to Tate's credentials as a millionaire who traveled the world as a champion kickboxer as some kind of justification for why they were
Yo, I'm not a millionaire. I'm goddamn close now. I had a good past 3 months.
Well, I don't know. Now that you're banned from YouTube, I'm curious as to how that's gonna work out going forward.
Learned a lot. I'm damn close to getting that party with Tristan Tate. He said he's gonna throw me a millionaire party. I'm goddamn close, chat.
Dropping so much money on a disc
once he gets out of prison. I mean, no, that's he said Tristan, not Andrew. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Oh, wait, let me. Yeah, I should close out of that. That's like private fucking messages, dude. Alright.
Discord server. Andrew Tate had material success to his name, at the very least. Sneeko, on the other hand, doesn't have near the kind of money or popularity to justify such a hefty entrance fee. He's just a guy who spent a decade grinding it out on YouTube before finally blowing up at a time when it became profitable to hate women.
Maybe you're afraid to say because you don't want to get canceled, but bro, I hate the shit out of women, bro. Women are so fucking annoying.
There's no secret there at all. Sneeko's success can be learned and mimicked.
Come on.
For free. Much like Hustlers University, the Creativity Kit has been criticized by those who have tried it.
I mean,
yeah, it probably didn't try genuinely, but whatever.
I'm sorry. I'm
just waiting for this to be done. Oh, hi. Yeah. I forgot that's
Mr.
like all you
Fredrickson!
Dude, I just don't see why I would sit by another like almost 20 minutes of this. It's really getting fucking boring and like yeah what's it called? Yeah, it's what's it called? Shit. Yeah, it's fucking annoying. So yeah, I'm just gonna end the live stream here. I'm really fucked up. So yeah, hopefully y'all have enjoyed this live stream, and I will see y'all next time.